What is going on, YouTube? Welcome back to the channel. We have a very special video here today. So for those of you who are brand new to the channel, first off, welcome. Thank you so much for clicking on this video. You found us on a good one. So this right here behind me is our 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland that we bought from auction for $2,000. So we have a full build series out of this thing because it did not look like this when we first bought it. When we bought it, it was damaged. It needed a lot of work. And so we went through and rebuilt the entire thing. And so in today's video, we are compiling every single weekly episode for months and shortening them all so that way you can sit down and in this one video, go back with us to day one when we bought it, see all of the work that went into it and see it in its finished state as it is right now. So you're gonna basically get to sit down and watch this movie of this entire build. So make sure you stay till the very end. You are not gonna wanna miss this. And so really, there's not a whole lot of talking left to do. Let's go ahead and get straight into today's video. Let's rewind a few months to day one. So sit back, relax, grab a drink, grab some popcorn, and enjoy watching this one-of-one Jeep Grand Cherokee get built. So in today's video, we picked up a 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland for $2,000. So you're gonna watch us take delivery of this thing, walk around, kind of show you everything that's wrong with it, everything that's right with it. And I know that a Jeep build was highly requested from all of you, so hope you're all excited for this. So this is our build and giveaway number 5. So you can go ahead on over to our website, atlanticbeachcustoms.com, and get entered to win this car. So every $5 you spend in merch will earn you 1 entry. So the more you spend, the more entries you earn. And you can also buy the digital photos of this car, which are $2. So you can actually get entries for $2 by buying the digital photos. And then as the car gets built over time, then the photos will go up to $5 to match with the merch. We have done the same thing with a Dodge Charger Pursuit. Got the 5.7 liter V8 with all-wheel drive. It's getting Hellcat supercharged, and the giveaway for that ends on August 1st. So you are down to your final days to enter to win the Dodge Charger as well.
We just got news.
Jeez.
The Jeep was already delivered and he's already got this thing off the truck.
Hey, how's it going? Sorry about that. I didn't even know. I just got a call saying you were here, so. Sorry about that. Oh man, is there anything you need me to sign? Yeah, we buy them on, and then fix them up on YouTube.
On YouTube?
Yep.
Yeah, you have that tire like in this.
Yep.
Yeah, you do mechanic, right?
Yes. Yep. I don't do a whole lot of it. I have some buddies that do a lot of the heavy lifting with the mechanics.
That's it.
Okay, awesome. Thank you. Take care. Well, we missed it again. Was it just the last one that we missed? No, it was the Challenger. It was the Challenger we missed.
Yep.
Dang! Once again, it happened. So I got a phone call from the dispatch lady saying that the driver is out front of the house. So we came running out, but I guess he already did the full unloading himself. Let's take a full walk around of this thing real quick. I don't even know what year this thing is, so I'll have to look it up again. So we're going to be doing basically a Misc Trackhawk build on this thing. So it's gonna be insane. What do you think? What are your first impressions?
I'm nervous. I see some pretty significant little hits, but I have faith we can get this thing cleaned up. Like when I first came out, I was really impressed. It's like, whoa, that thing's awesome.
It's just doing a little bit of a stanky leg right now with that wheel.
Yeah.
So, and I think there was some on the rear bumper over there.
Here on the bumper.
But it is the 5.7. I think yes, it's the Overland trim.
Okay.
We got the hitch. We got the dual exhaust, which is awesome.
Nice.
It is the 5.7 Hemi. Oh, nice.
You got both connectors.
It's got both
4-pin and the 7.
Pretty decent wheels. Looks like there's no tread at all.
Yeah.
That might be why they crashed.
That could very well be the reason.
And then, yeah, this is really the extent of the damage up here. Looks like at a minimum, we're going to need to replace this fender and probably the door. That's what's cool though, is these parts are really easy to find for these things. And we are doing the full Trackhawk look. So we're gonna be replacing the fender flares anyways. These things would be coming off. Front bumper.
This thing actually survived.
Wonder what kind of damage we're looking at underneath there.
Good,
the headlights look good. It's got the tow hooks down there, red. Yeah, this thing's sweet. That's a sensor.
Is it?
Yeah, or a camera or something. I believe that's a sensor though. And then this side looks pretty good. Oh yeah, I see that over there on the back. Pretty cool silver.
Looks good, it is.
We got the mirrors with the turn signal. That's cool. I think that's an upgraded option as well. And then back here, what do we have? So looks like we're missing just the fender flare for this. And then
it looks like it just kind of
popped out.
Well, over here, something happened here, so.
Oh yeah.
Maybe they hooked this up underneath something as they were pulling away.
But yeah, it looks pretty sweet.
It does. It really
Tail
does.
lights are in good shape.
So excited to see inside.
Little backup camera right there. Yeah, this thing looks awesome.
It does.
I'm so excited.
You ready?
Let's take a look. Yes, we have two keys.
Nice.
I was hoping we'd
nice.
have them.
2 key fobs. That is
Wow.
good. Ooh, I like. Look at the trim.
Got the
Wow.
overland seats.
Carbon fiber up there, like. Oh, I like that a lot.
Looks
Like,
sweet.
look at this.
Oh, that's a nice. Oh, looks like they did a little
Wood
bit of
trim.
carbon vinyl wrap. Look, you can see that right in here.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, they did some carbon fiber
That's what they
vinyl.
did on it. Okay.
But I love the original trim. I
Yeah.
think that's actually. I'm not really a
Those
big
look
fan
nice.
of wood trims. This one is like a nice. I don't know, kind of hard to explain, but this one looks super nice.
It's got 2 different.
Oh,
seat
nice.
positions.
2
Love
different
that.
memory seats. That is sweet. And then just your standard controls. You get a nice little bronze trim right here with that wood. I think that is pretty cool. Let me know what you guys think. Should we keep the stuff or should we wrap it? You know, we could always go with the carbon fiber wrap, something a little bit higher quality than that, but we could do carbon fiber wrap. Gloss black is always clean.
This looks like some kind of cover they put out. Yeah, this little leather cover.
Oh, is that the actual cover for the
It's a
car?
cover.
I think this
I
is
think
the
it's an
factory
add-on.
cover.
Is it?
Yeah, so looks like the factory leather up there is coming down a little bit. Yeah, I think that is.
Oh yeah.
So
Yeah, it is.
that'll take some tweaking. Yeah, there's a little bit more of that carbon wrap right up here. Seat controls do work. So let's get the seat all the way back.
These seats.
The seats are
Got the
awesome.
Overland stitching.
And they look super nice. I don't see
Yeah.
any tears. Just another look at that trim. More carbon fiber vinyl.
Does this have
Oh,
suspension?
it does. This has the air
Up, down?
suspension.
Sweet.
4-wheel drive low. Look at all these different modes. You have auto, sand, snow, rock, and mud. So that's what's special about these overland trims. These things are souped up. Little hair tie. Oh. See if there's any money on that thing. Can you imagine if there's still money on that?
Prepaid card that's got $100 on it. I doubt it, but maybe it is one of those prepaid cards. So,
Never know. We'll try it
might
out.
be part of the car.
A lot of carbon trim.
So does it start?
I don't know.
Wait, you don't even know what year it is?
No, well, I don't remember.
Okay.
I haven't really had any time to look at this
Look
thing.
at the back seat.
The last, the back seat looks good.
yeah.
Take a look back here. Ooh, that is nice. That is a super nice back seat. Look at the sunroof. That's a pretty big sunroof.
Yeah.
I love it. Perfect interior to
Wow.
work with. It's all black. Door card looks good. And it looks like right over here, you got some AC vents, 2 USB ports, an outlet, which is awesome. And then these are 2-level heated seats. So that is super cool. Both of these back seats are heated.
Yeah, this is nice.
It's sweet.
It
This thing's
really
really
is.
cool. Thing
Look, you got
opens.
speakers out here.
Where?
That's cool.
Oh yeah, right back there in the back. That is awesome. You know, the interior looks phenomenal, except for that up there, the dash. That's really the only thing, but
Yeah.
all of the leather is good on the seats. It's clean. There's no rips or tears. Let's open the trunk. Oh, nice. It is just a button in there. So what do we got? Is this a control arm or part of one?
Mm-hmm.
We got part of the skeleton of the car in here. This is probably where that spare was. Oh, is that the original wheel? You want to take it out and let's see how badly that one's damaged?
Wait, they switched the wheel?
Yeah, we have the Steely up front. This was the wheel when it was wrecked, so you want to take it out so we can try to see how
Sure.
bad it is?
Oh yeah, it is the Steely. Huh.
Doesn't really have a whole lot of damage to the face of it.
Yeah, it's surprising because when you
So-
flip it over here, look at that. So
So it's got a dent on. I wonder if they hit something
inside.
underneath.
They must have.
Look at this trunk though. This trunk is huge.
It's so huge. Like, look at this full tire.
Giant wheel. What size wheels are these? Because I know the Overlands, let's see, these are 20s. So we got the factory 20-inch wheels.
Cool. Look at that.
Nice. Yeah, that is a nice big trunk. That's why I'm so excited to build this thing. You know, we've done 2 Chargers, a Chrysler 300, a Challenger. So now we're adding a Jeep Grand Cherokee to the mix. You know, we're gonna build this thing up. It's gonna be insane, and it's gonna be a family car, which is gonna be so cool. Okay, so it looks like we're gonna need some new hood struts. There it is, 5.7 liter V8. Looks pretty clean in here for the most part. We'll get in here, kind of take off. Oh, nice. Looks a little dirty. This thing does have a bit higher mileage on it, but what I'm thinking about doing is testing to see how good this 5.7 is, looking in to see if it needs a rebuild, but possibly just doing a full SRT swap. We could get a 6.4 engine with the transmission and just completely redo that. Maybe a 6.2. Yeah. Maybe we could get a Hellcat engine with the transmission and just swap the entire thing. So ton of options with this thing.
It's missing the cap, like.
Oh, it is missing the oil fill cap, or the dipstick. Well, let's try to start this thing up real quick.
Okay.
We got 178,000 miles.
Let's go listen to it.
Yeah. Wow, AC is already cold. Sounds a little noisy.
Yeah. Something's clanking.
It's got a little clank to it. Yeah, it does. And that's why, keep in mind, this thing costs $2,000. We bought this thing for $2,000. So
looks nice. Like.
Oh, I know. It's got the full.
Out.
It's got the full digital display.
Yeah. Yeah, it really is. And that's cool. It's like I really do like
got a
the
super
dash.
nice display over here.
Is the speedometer? Is that the? Does it do a digital display of the speed?
Oh, these have vented seats. I was wondering, since they've got all the little perforated holes.
Yep.
I was wondering.
Cool.
So the rears are heated, but these front two are heated and vented. And you got the heated steering wheel, and you got the mirror dimmer. Wow.
Cool.
That's sweet. So it looks like we'll have some more troubleshooting and diagnosing to do with that.
Yep.
Let me know right now, so far with what you've seen, would you buy this thing for $2,000? Because when you think about it, it's worth way more than that just in parts. I bet I could part out just the seats alone and probably sell them for about $1,500 for all of them.
Yeah.
So I bet I could make just about that much money just off of the seats.
Tons of potential.
There's tons of potential.
It's a nice car.
And I feel like that's what makes it so fun, is when these things have a little bit more damage in the very beginning, it makes that transformation even that more special, because this is what we're starting with. So take a mental picture of this thing in your minds right now, so that way when this thing's all fixed up and it's ripping down the road, we will remember that this was the first day that we all saw it. All right. Debating buying a wrecked SRT model for a little bit more, but you know, I figured there's not really a whole lot else I could do to it. And this, for $2,000, that really gives me the ability to build it however I want. We got a lot more to look into. So what we're gonna do right now is get this thing parked in the driveway, so that way we have a little bit more room. And then we're gonna take a little bit of a further look into this thing. But I am really interested to see how this thing drives. Even though we're just gonna be like driving up here and reversing, so hardly driving it at all. Got a nice backup camera. That thing's huge. Oh, and something I just realized, it does have heated mirrors with the blind spot monitoring. That is super cool. I have to get as close as I can to make all these cars fit. All right, so I got the Jeep parked now. So now we can do a little bit of a more in-depth walkthrough, kind of show you all of the features with this thing, because that's what's cool with these Overland trims, is these things really are packed with a ton of cool features. So we'll give you guys a little bit more of a detailed walkthrough right now, show you some of the other things. All right, so very first thing that I want to do is actually get some gas in here, because it is practically on empty. And I want to start it up so that way we can test out the air suspension and all of that. That's so funny. Every single car I've bought from auction comes completely on empty. I don't know if those auction lots siphon the gas out. I assume they do, because every single car is totally empty. All right, so now that we've got a little bit of gas in there, this is gonna require some fixing. I wonder what happened there. But anyways, let's get this thing started. Man, I think the battery is dead. Okay. Well, this is actually perfect because we just recently got a sponsor for a jump pack. So the folks over at Gulu were kind enough to send us one of their jump starters right here. Figured this would actually be the perfect time to get this thing unboxed. 6,000 amp peak current, all gas, up to 12-liter diesel. So that's awesome. This thing will pretty much work with everything. So this is their GT6000 jump starter. Let's get this thing opened up and let's see how it does. All right, so it looks pretty simple. You'll just connect it to the vehicle battery. It'll let you know when it's ready to go. You just simply start the car. So it does have some built-in safety protections, overcharge protection, overcurrent protection, short circuit protection, and then a few of these other things. High and low temp, spark proof, over voltage, overload, and reverse charge.
That's awesome.
Yeah, first impressions, this thing's pretty heavy. This feels like a solid jump starter. Super nice packaging. Here it is. Wow. Nice and sleek. You know, it does have some weight to it, but not big and bulky by any means. So it's definitely portable. You can bring this with you anywhere. Yeah, feel that.
Man, I love the size. To have a jump starter this small?
This would work with the truck. That's so crazy. This thing could power up that. So here are all the different little ports over here you got. Super nice. Let's see what else we've got in the box. Here's a little user manual. Sweet. Comes with the little carry bag. I love that. And then it looks like we've got some cables. USB to USB-C, USB-C to USB-C. So this creates a cigarette lighter.
So yeah.
It probably plugs into
that
right
one,
there.
I think.
Wow. That's awesome.
And then,
so
wow.
that's sweet.
Very cool.
So here is everything that comes in the box. You got the jump start itself, user manual, super nice carry bag. You've got the actual jumper cables, and then all of these other cords. So real quick, I just want to see right here, we've got the power button. So press 1 to 2 seconds to power the jump starter on. Hold it down for about 10 seconds to turn it off. The boost button, so this button right up here, you'll press 1 to 2 seconds to force the output, and then ready will be displayed on the screen. And then right over here, this is where you'll actually plug the cables in, just like that. And then you'll hook it up to your battery. So super simple, really intuitive. You know, you can't mess it up.
Yep.
Yeah, it does not get easier than that. I think really the last thing I have to do is get this thing charged, and it plugs in right there. Nice, so it looks like it's already at 76%.
Nice. That is the coolest jump starter ever, and we've been needing one anyway.
All right, y'all, so now we are ready to try to jump this thing. Red goes on up here. Take that cover off, put the red up there, attach the black, and then it says ready. So, you can see right there. All right, so now that I've got it hooked up, I'll just let it run for a little bit. We'll try to get this thing started. This is going to be a lifesaver. I can't even tell you all how many times I could have used this. You know, we'll have a car die way back there or have a car die parked forward in the garage. It's always a hassle getting it jumped. So having this is gonna be an absolute lifesaver, and it's just something that's good to have. You never know when you'll need a jump. And so being able to jump your car on the go by yourself really is incredible. So go check them out. You can use this code down below to get a discount on this. All right, so we let it run for a little bit. So now let's try to start this thing back up. Let's see, so we got the key in here. Here we go. Just like that. Worked like an absolute charm. So now we'll just turn it off, disconnect the black, disconnect the red, and boom, we are good to go. Works perfectly. And that was from charging for literally like a minute or two. So if you do not have a jumper pack, highly, highly recommend this one. This is once again the Gulu GT6000. Link will be down below in the description so you can go pick one of these up, and you can use our special code to get a discount on yours as well. Huge shout out to Gulu. Thank you so much for sending this over. I'm definitely gonna be picking one of these up for every single car. All right, so now we got this thing started. You can really hear the tapping. You know, why don't we actually take this off also? That does no good for us. This thing's gonna need a little bit of work. All right, what I really want to try right now is that air suspension. It does have all these different drive modes, but this is what I want. Look at that. Look at how much height that is. That is wild. Here's the front. Yeah, that really is insane. I was not expecting it to be able to go that high. So you can really see the off-road capabilities that these things have. It is a pretty luxurious car. You know, you got the super nice seats with the accent stitching, the nice wood trim. So now let's try to lower this thing. So here's a little comparison of the lowest setting. So that's awesome. Air suspension works perfectly in this thing. It looks like there's a lot of different things you can do with this car. So you got the tailgate button right here. Just little lights. These are for the sunroof. You got all your wiper controls over here. It does have paddle shifters, which is awesome. So that's super cool. We do have paddle shifters on this thing. AC is nice and cold, so that's always a plus. And then it looks like these are your cruise controls. You can set the distance, speedometer. There we go. That's cool. I prefer that one. I'll probably just leave it on this one. Okay, enter screen setup. Oh wow, you can totally change the setup right here. All right, well, let's turn this thing off. Don't want to let it run too much because we are still pretty low on gas. And I do want to do some basic maintenance kind of before we really start running this thing. I don't know when the last time any of these fluids were changed. Sounds like we have the Hemi tick. The cargo space is huge. I guess I'm used to our QX70, which is basically like one of those coupe SUVs where the roofline slopes down. You know, you have so much trunk space in here. 12-volt port right there. It's like these are probably for the nets that we don't have. Then we got a speaker right there. There's another look at that massive sunroof. So we'll get that opened up here in just a second. Looks like there's a little cup holder. Come hop in here. You got so much headroom. Way more headroom than I have in the QX70. Take this off. And it looks like we've got a little bee nest or beehive, whatever the heck those things are called. That's pretty funny, actually. It does not look like we have any floor mats. We just have the factory carpet, but looks like it's all in super good shape. Don't see any stains on there, so that's awesome. This one is basically already off. But I gotta say, it is pretty satisfying peeling this stuff up. Oh, it looks like we're going to lift up the entire piece with it. This looks like we'll have to do a little bit of work with this center console. There we go. Already looking much better. Oh, okay. Guess that I will actually leave this back on for now. There we go. Just take this off too. That's so much better. I'm actually a huge fan of the bronze trim. I think I will probably end up keeping that, but that's something else I want to get your guys' opinion on. Do you like the bronze with this wood? Okay, so now let's hop back here and let's check to see if the rest of this stuff works. Oh, let me go grab the key fob. Okay, let's try this again. Nice. That is awesome. So looks like this first half is the functional one that actually opens up, and then the rear one you can open as well, but it's just the glass. So let's close this. Wow, that is a massive sunroof. Let me go sit back here so I can show you guys. It feels crazy. That is so cool. That is the biggest sunroof I have ever seen in a car. And it really does just make the entire thing feel so open. So that is super, super cool. Nice. Try all the windows. Okay, so that's awesome. Looks like all of the windows work. Let's try out these mirrors. What I think I'll do right now, something I always love to do with these part one videos when we take delivery of a car, is get them cleaned. You know, it is pretty dirty. You never really know where these things came from, so I always like to give them a little detail. So let's get this thing cleaned up. There is so much potential for this thing. So for all of you out here watching, let us know down below in the comments what you want to see out of this build. Do you want it to be more luxurious focused, more sporty, you know, more of an off-road build? There are so many different ways we can go about this build. So let's start getting this thing cleaned up. Today's video, we're gonna be taking a further look into this Jeep. This was a Jeep Grand Cherokee Overland I bought from auction. Clean title, it's pretty clean, but there is a few things wrong with it. So today's video, we're gonna be taking a little bit of a further look at all of that stuff, assessing the damage from that accident and kind of going from there. All right, so here we go. Let's take another look at this. So if you did not catch our last video we made on this, it was just a full delivery video, so we kind of walked around, gave you guys an in-depth look at all of its features, kind of what's going on with it. So battery was dead, so we're getting the battery charged up. And then damage-wise, this is the extent of the damage from this car. So this was, once again, an auction find. So we bought this from auction, sight unseen. You can see this front fender is pretty mangled up. So we're actually gonna take this fender off today. And then there's also something going on with that wheel. So you can see that. So we're gonna take a look into all that. We're going to get all these codes read and kind of just go from there. But yeah, this thing is super, super clean. So this is gonna be a super fun project. Definitely has a ton of potential. And this is, once again, giveaway number 5. So you can get entered to win this, especially right now. While the digital photos are $2, They do increase in price up to 5 as the builds progress. So this is your chance to hop on early, get some entries to win this thing. And so today's video is actually sponsored by Autel. So they sent us this super nice diagnostic machine. So we're actually gonna be using this to read some of the codes on our Jeep so we can figure out what's going on with that. Super nice carry case.
And the icon. This
Wow.
right here is really nice. This is a really good entry-level brand. I highly recommend it. I can't wait to see how well this one works. But this one of their main selling points is they have a really straightforward, simple to use interface.
That's super nice, especially for me.
Yeah.
So this will be a ton of fun. We'll kind of unbox this thing, show you all how to set it up and kind of how this thing works. But this is going to be huge for all of our future car projects. So this is, once again, the Maxicom MK808S. So let's take a look and at least see what we got in the box. Look at this. Even the packing list comes Velcroed in. That's wild. That is so cool. 1 year extended warranty. Always love that. All right, and then over here, looks like this is what actually plugs into the car, is the charger for it. Sweet. And then the Holy Grail. Here it is. Looks super nice. Yep. This is sweet. Yeah, it does have the little kickstand right there as well. So you can open that up and hook it to a steering wheel. Just set it down, so that's awesome. So we're gonna get this thing charged, get it turned on, and then yeah, we'll hook this thing up to the Jeep and see what we got.
I've had this battery charging since this morning. We're gonna pull it off the charger and pull the car over into the shade where we can work on it.
First thing though, before we start it up, is we're gonna check the oil. We found this in our last video on the delivery. It does not have the dipstick, so we have not even been able to check the oil level. So what we're gonna do is take the dipstick out of this 2007 RT.
There we go. That is marginally smaller. We'll try it. See what it does.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see if this will work.
Yeah.
So this is a 2014 5.7, and that is a 2007, I believe. So let's see if these dipsticks.
It's got old.
Nice.
And it looks like, I mean,
That looks like the right dipstick.
yeah, it looks like it could be the right dipstick too. It'll at least be close. It might not be, this might not be in the same area. Sometimes it'll be lower or higher depending on what it is. Because I can tell you right now, the dipstick tubes are different length. We could be overfilled on oil, to be honest.
Or we could.
So you just plug that in right there.
First try,
Dang,
every time.
dang.
And now it's yelling at me a little bit to let me know it's connected. So we turn on our ignition. It's like that right there. It's easier with the steering wheel straight. Yeah, just like that
Wow.
right there, no hands.
What it does is it hooks onto the back of like the airbag
Yeah, the
cover.
airbag cover. That's sweet. That's so cool.
We're gonna click on diagnostics. We're working on a Jeep, so we're gonna click on Jeep. Dear customer, accept. And it should read the VIN and tell us what we're working on.
That's so cool.
That's cool.
That's crazy.
You verify that that matches.
VIN is verified. So look at that, 2014 Jeep Grand Cherokee.
We're working on a WK.
That's cool. It shows a model series. So yes.
We're gonna try diagnosis here. Auto scan. And now it's gonna go through all of the computers that are in the car. Tell us what's wrong with them.
Wow. So it's as easy as that?
Yes.
That's crazy. And it looks like we're getting quite a few things.
It happens, it happens. The battery was dead, so a lot of these are probably just gonna be low voltage codes.
Okay. So wow, it just scans through everything. That's crazy.
So then if you hit report here, it should show you everything all in a list, all the codes. So like fault, 2 DCTs in the ECM, 1 diagnostic trouble code is what that stands for, and the TCM, and all of that right there.
Wow.
So if you click on it here, no, okay, maybe it was on the last page.
ABS has got 6 mainly because of what's going on.
So the ECM, you can click on this arrow here, and that's where it should tell you what the codes are. It said we had 2 trouble
so it
codes.
reads off the specific codes.
Yeah, and
Read codes.
This is crazy. There it is.
So, okay, don't panic. It is a circuit code, which means there is an electrical malfunction. Not that we have no oil pressure, but
So
sometimes
those are the
that
codes
just
we're
means we have no oil pressure. We're gonna ignore that for now, and we'll see what the transmission has to say next. And the transmission says that's okay.
implausible engine torque signal. It's just,
That means it's not happy with the way the engine's running.
yeah.
It said there's no way we're only making that much torque. What about the airbag code?
That's going to be freaking all of it because of the accident.
Oh yeah,
We'll
from
see.
the accident.
We'll
Let's see
see.
what we've
Go
got.
off.
voltage code.
Yeah.
Wow.
No airbag issues, just because the battery.
Yeah, because I
died.
guess there weren't any airbags that were deployed in the wreck, so I guess that kind of makes
Exactly.
sense. This build's looking promising so far.
Tire pressure monitor. We already know there's one sensor that's not reading because of the dash.
And the freaking spare tire.
And the spare tire. But there's 7 codes, and that's more than 4, so we're going to see what it says. Voltage, low tire pressure, sensor 1 internal failure,
Yeah.
sensor location undetermined, tire pressure sensor location undetermined, battery voltage, left right tire pressure sensor location. So
all this.
sensors undetermined codes, that can come up just based off of tire rotation.
Oh, wow.
So if you rotate your tires and you don't tell the car where the tires are, it will set these codes. That's one reason that having this will come in very handy. If we rotate the tires and the car's mad about what sensor's where, we can use this machine to A, clear the codes, and B, I bet you this will be able to program what tires where.
Dang. So you're just still reading through a few more of these other codes?
Yeah. Lost communication codes can be a very bad thing, but sometimes they're not. Also on the
Oh.
dash, you can see that it's 102 degrees in here.
Wow. It sure feels like that out here. You can just feel the sun beating down.
You know it's hot when the cicadas are yelling it's hot.
Yeah, cicadas are. I like that. So, what are you seeing with this car? Anything that could potentially be worrisome?
No.
Or we're looking pretty good so far?
The only thing is this engine code was for the oil pressure sensor circuit. So oil pressure sensor circuit and oil pressure sensor circuit low. That means there's a problem with the circuit and it's pulling it to ground. 9 times out of 10, that is a bad oil pressure sensor. So 9 times out of 10, that also means the dash is either going to read no oil pressure or all of the oil pressure, so we don't actually know what kind of pressure we're making. So we cleared all the codes. The only one that came back is a tire pressure sensor not reading. So now what we're going to do is we're going to start it up and we're going to see what the scanner can do. We're going to make the scanner tell us what our oil pressure is. All right, we're running. We're going to go into the engine control module.
Holy crap.
And we're going to click on live data. Notice up here in the top right, it shows our battery voltage. Not anymore because it's moved. We got our manifold absolute pressure sensor.
Wow, it's got everything.
Pedal position, throttle blade position, engine speed running around 700 to 750 RPM, target idle 712, engine runtime, all sorts of neat stuff in here. Graph. Yeah, see it's sitting at that 4.57 up here and it's dropping to 0.
What is that?
That's usually just either a bad connection or more often than not, it's a bad joint inside the sensor.
Huh.
So we're gonna try a new sensor and see what it does. But this is not how it's supposed to look. So we're gonna try a sensor and hope it gets better.
What's our, is it reading the oil pressure on the car?
Let's see, oil pressure on the dash. Oil pressure on the dash is still reading very high. That's gonna be what our 4.57 volts is right there, is about 100 PSI.
Okay. Huh.
And notice the dash doesn't refresh as quickly as the scanner does. See, the scanner shows these dips to 0 volts. The dash does not. The reason it does that is because if you're just driving, you don't need to know if your sensor's being a little bit erratic. You need to know what your actual value is staying around, which in this case doesn't help us at all. That's why we've got the scanner to see that it's doing some funny business here.
That thing's awesome. So huge shout out to Autel once again. If you do not have one of these and you do work like this, definitely worth it. So go check them out. The link will be down below in the description. Super, super excited for this. You're definitely going to be seeing some more of this on the channel. So what do we have next? You guys wanted to try checking the oil again?
Yeah.
See what the oil looks
All right,
like now that it's been running.
We're gonna shut it off for this.
What are you seeing?
Have a look.
A little chunky.
Really?
A little chunky.
Hold on, I'm trying to get the camera to focus. Can you bring it over?
That's a big
Top
chunk.
ones are bubbles.
Oh,
Chunky. Chunky.
Does it feel like grit? Yeah, I can feel a little bit of grit between my fingers when I rub it. That's not great.
That came from somewhere inside the engine.
Wow.
Somewhere
it's
inside the engine, the metal
Cam, yeah.
is going into the oil.
As it's running, you can literally hear it's on this side.
Yeah.
This is one of the lobes is completely gone on the cam.
Right about there.
Yeah.
So, sounds like we are in for a cam and lifters job on this. So make sure you're staying tuned. We have so much more content with this because once again, we're gonna be rebuilding this thing entirely, engine-wise, exterior-wise, interior-wise. And this is our build and giveaway number 5. We've got 2 brand new shocks that we're gonna be installing up front. We've got a new fender, and we've also got some new wheels for it. If you didn't catch our last video, we just dropped the full shop transformation. My dad and I just went through and basically redid the entire thing. So we painted the walls, installed some hexagon lights, did a metallic epoxy floor. But yeah, let's go ahead and get into today's video and let's get this thing fixed up. So I think the first thing I'm gonna start with today is getting this fender replaced. We are gonna have to find a replacement door as well. This one is a little bit dinged up. We do have the replacement fender that is the exact same color. I was able to find one on eBay, so I was pretty excited for that. I'm still looking around to try to find a door in the same color. You know, the car will be entirely wrapped, so it won't really matter. But you know, when you go to take off the wrap, I would love to have the original panels, so that way, you know, the car is all still the same color. Okay, I want to show you guys what we just had arrive today. So right here we have our brand new wheels. We got the brand new tires right here, factory tire size. So I went with 295 45/20, I believe. You can see this is the original that came off of the car. So we're gonna be getting rid of all of those and swapping all of the wheels out with some brand new ones. So let's get these things unboxed real quick and let's take a look at them. So we'll just open this one right here because you can see it's practically halfway open already. So excited for these. Crazy the difference that wheels alone make on a car. So you can see the factory Overland wheels, you know, they're not bad, but they're not doing anything special for the car. And we still have the Steely on back here. Right now it just looks super wonky. The fitment's really weird. All right, so let's take a look. Oh. Wow. So here we go. So they're just replicas, but these are the Trackhawk wheels. Got them finished in this gloss black, and I think it looks so sweet. Cannot wait to get these things installed on the Jeep. Even just the wheels alone are gonna make such a big difference. And so don't mind us, we are still in the middle of unpacking in our new shop. So Jared's working on merch back here. A lot of tables.
Yeah, need a lot of workspace.
This will be sweet. We'll be able to ship out merch a whole lot faster. So what I'm gonna do now is just get the rest of these wheels unboxed, make sure they're all good, make sure there's no imperfections on them. Then I'll go ahead and load these up in the truck with our brand new tires as well. We will go get them installed. And then what we're going to do in the meantime is we're gonna get this new fender installed. Okay, so just got the fender installed. Turned out pretty good. Still have just a little bit of tweaking to do with a few of these lines, but overall, super happy with how it turned out. I do feel like it is a little bit of a different color. You guys will have to let me know what you think. It's the exact same paint code. I don't know, does it look a little... It's slightly different? Yeah. So, that's a little weird, but definitely much better than the original one was. But now all we have to do is worry about this door. As you can see how dented in the door is, that it really makes that gap look weird. I think I'm going to do a few other things. One of them is we have some new hood struts. So I don't know if you could tell from the time lapse, I was having to use one of the jack pulls to keep the hood propped open. So I'm gonna get those new hood struts installed. And then something else I got was a bunch of gloss black trim. So we are going to be doing a full chrome delete on this thing. I think the chrome delete's gonna look super, super good with the new wrap color we decided to go with. So in here we've got some door handle covers. We got the mirror covers as well, and then these I believe are the tail light covers. So just a bunch of little gloss black trim pieces. So we'll get all these installed. I think I will also try to find some of my gloss black vinyl. I think I have just enough to do the chrome around the windows. So we'll wrap the chrome around the windows, install all of the gloss black trim pieces, and then yeah, I'm gonna have my mechanic Rob come over. He is going to knock out the shocks, so we will get that all fixed. But this thing's coming together, and I'm super excited because actually any minute now we will be getting the delivery of the full body kit. So we're not gonna be getting to that in this video, but stay tuned because coming up, probably most likely in our next video, we're gonna be swapping everything for the Trackhawk body kit. So we're gonna have the front bumper, all of the flares, the new side skirts, the hood, rear bumper, everything. As soon as that comes today, I'll give you all a little sneak peek of that as well. But yeah, let's go ahead and work on getting rid of this chrome, install the new hood struts, and go from there. You all a quick look at what just arrived. So we are missing the hood, but this is the complete Trackhawk body kit. Get this thing unboxed. Let's make sure we have all the pieces. Okay, here we go. Let's take a look. It is such a big kit. There are so many little pieces. It comes with all of the grill inserts, all of the fender flares, the grill itself with the trim pieces, came with the exhaust tips, front fender flares. Here's the full front bumper, side skirts, rear bumper with all of the rear bumper pieces. It even came with the splash guards, which a lot of them will not come with, so that's super cool. And then it came with the fog lights as well. So super cool kit. You know, this is basically the complete thing. We have got everything that we need to turn this thing into a Trackhawk clone. You know, the Trackhawks just look so good. They're so aggressive. Cannot wait to build this one with you guys. So we are getting the chrome delete finished up. Rob just showed up, so we're gonna take a little break. Really the last thing left I have to do are the chrome pieces up here on these taillights. Looking super good. Oh, and then I also have to do around the window still with the vinyl. But yeah, we got Rob here. Rob is gonna help us replace these front two shocks. So here is what the replacements look like. So let's get this wheel off, work on replacing this first shock, and then go from there. So we got the new shock in, and we are still seeing a little bit of camber. Well, quite a bit.
Quite a bit, yeah.
What is that from?
Still stands out.
What do you think?
Well, the only thing that's left that could cause negative camber is either the adjustment on the upper control arm or the upper control arm itself.
But at least we got the new shock in here. Looks super good. Definitely still a bummer that that was not the sole problem like we were hoping it was. But I guess that's kind of how all of these projects go. Before we put the wheels on, we are going to take off the wheel on this side as well, so that way we can really compare it. Because Rob and I have kind of been sitting around, you know, really inspecting this, trying to see if there's any other spot it might be bent, and it's kind of hard to tell and reference it with the other wheel on. Okay, what are we looking at?
So you see how this one's pretty straight. Even on this side, it's pretty straight. There's a slight little curvature towards the back. It goes, you know, comes out just a little bit. And then you come to this side over here, which is crazy because this, I don't even understand how this part bent. Look at this. How did this bend this much?
No, that's definitely,
yeah, without snapping.
That's definitely not the same.
See, cast normally, if this goes to bend, cast will snap. It will explode.
Really?
It will not want to bend like that.
Okay, so here's the side.
Yeah, it's definitely what it is.
And then let's come look.
It bent the strut.
At this side. Yeah, no, that's definitely.
Yeah, it bent the strut and the whole knuckle. I've never, ever seen this bend and not snap. I've seen this broken. I've experienced that. I've seen it cracked even.
So does that mean maybe it's not the upper control arm?
Yeah, it's this. It's this. We need to get a new hub.
Dang, was it that the entire time?
No. No. It was definitely, I mean, if it was enough to bend this, it definitely bent the strut. The bottom of the strut was bent. Remember,
And
I
these
couldn't
just
even...
look nice. So
Yeah, they
it's
look
nice
good.
getting some new ones on there.
Yeah,
but
yeah, it'll be
dang.
matching. But at the same time, also remember how, like I said, that bolt at the bottom, it wouldn't come out.
Well, I guess we can throw the wheels on it right now just so for this video, we can all see what it looks like.
Yeah.
But yeah, we'll still have that camber up here. We'll just do one thing at a time, honestly. Just one thing at a time, see if it fixes it, if not. But yeah, for the rest of this video, let's throw these wheels on. Let's finish this chrome delete. Look at the difference real quick.
Much wider.
And they just look so much better. Oh, those look so good.
Very sharp. Very sharp. Now let's just make sure our lug nuts fit. Did you get lug nuts?
The lug nuts don't fit. So I will have to pick up a few new lug nuts. I have some of these keys. So for the time being, we'll be able to get 3 lug nuts on each wheel, but I will have to pick up some new ones. These wheels are gonna look insane. Okay, so we got all the wheels on, and what do you think?
I think it looks good.
Looks super good. I love those wheels.
Yeah.
This one is dumped. This looks really good. This one does not have any air in it, so we're about to actually try to air it up, make sure it works properly. But man, I wish we could get them all like that.
We can just trick it.
I'm sure we could figure something out.
Different
but
settings make it lower.
yeah, that looks crazy right
looks
now.
good.
So we're gonna try to air it up, but taking a look at this side, it looks so good. The black and silver even. Like just right here with the black mirrors, door handles, and then these Trackhawk wheels.
Yeah, that's looking good.
This thing looks so nice.
Yeah.
We'll try to lower it, but as for the amount of poke, I'd say it's perfect because the SRT flares are a little bit wider because you can see right now, we do have a tiny bit of poke sticking off of the fender. So with the SRT fender flares, it should be pretty much flush. They really did bring the wheels out a lot. So super, super happy with how they turned out. Let us know down below in the comments what you all think. You know, I was debating between these and the Spider Monkey wheels, but
Did you say Spider Monkey wheels?
yeah.
That sounds neat.
No, the, not the Trackhawks, it's like the first.
I know which one.
But it's a 2012 through maybe 16 or something.
It's a real mesh look. Yeah.
Yeah, so I'll put it up on the screen, but they're literally called Spider Monkey wheels. So we gotta try to jump this thing because she is dead. Using our trusty Gulu GT6000 jump starter. So trying to figure out what should we do next to it. Trying to decide between 2 different paths we could go. One would be getting the full Trackhawk body kit installed. Obviously, the car is not really drivable right now with this wheel, but you know, it would be really cool to at least just get the body kit fit up, see how it looks, or we could start taking the engine apart and getting that cam installed. Cam first or body kit first?
Cam so the body kit can't get damaged.
And I guess once we do the body kit, we're gonna wanna drive it immediately, so we're probably gonna want it drivable. Let us know down below in the comments what you think we should do next to this body kit or give it a fat cam.
Both are happening.
Both are happening. Yeah, we've decided we are not going to just be rebuilding it with a stock cam. So we're gonna do something fun. This thing's gonna be, it's gonna be a monster. Yeah, you could try clicking up. It is in tow mode, so real quick, so now that's off. So now try to air it up. Yep, it's going. Here, I'm gonna close this. You want to turn it off?
Yeah.
Nice. So, does indeed air up.
Yeah, it works good. I like it. I like how it kind of like, it goes through a stage. It like
Yeah, it's like
lowers the
front and then the back.
and then it keeps going.
No, that's what I'm saying. That air suspension really is a super, super cool feature. Finish the chrome delete. We will throw this front bumper back on, and then that will probably wrap it up for today's video. Okay, y'all, so we got the Jeep finished up with what we were trying to do today. So give you one last quick little walk around so you can see it all with the front bumper on, with the chrome delete done. I am bummed that we did not fix that camber up there with that front left wheel, but that's just kind of how these projects go. We'll definitely get that fixed. I ordered those new parts, so as soon as those come, we will get that stuff replaced, get this other front shock installed on the passenger side, and then see if that fixes it. But also, in the meantime, we are going to start tearing this thing apart to get ready for its new cam. So we're gonna get that cam replaced, probably throw another stage 2 cam in, just like we did with our first Dodge Charger build. Loved how that thing sounded. That shop is absolutely crazy. So I think we'll start with that, get this thing back up and running. Make sure you're subscribed, like this video if you enjoyed it, drop a comment, let us know if there's anything else you want to see us do to this Jeep. Okay, so we are back to work on the Jeep. We got Tyler and Rob over here. So our last video, we got the new wheels on, got the new fender, the front shock. We still have to address the camber on there, so we're gonna be trying to fix that today too, but we're gonna start with the disassembly up here because yeah, the cam and lifters in here definitely seem like they need some replacing. So
yeah, they make so much noise that it don't matter what kind of oil pressure you got. It's because it's got oil pressure, but the cam is not happy and the lifters are not lifting. So.
Yeah. But yeah, what's kind of the order of operations for taking this thing apart for a cam job?
So we're gonna take this and this and these and those and then all this stuff on the front.
Yeah, we might be able to slide the condenser away if
just fold it
if
like
it's
we
got
did.
rubber lines, but
You know it does. We just did the Challenger. It'll
yeah.
fold out of the way like
yeah,
a Challenger
it
did.
will. Yeah, I see the lines. So we'll just swing that out the way, put a bungee to the wheel or something to keep it back.
We're gonna make a big mess in the shop,
Yeah.
take everything apart,
Yeah.
and then look at you and go, so when's the cam get here?
Yeah, pretty much.
We're dying to get this thing running again. Because
runs.
yeah, I guess it runs, but not really drivable. So we're dying to get it drivable, I should say. So let's start up here. Let's work on taking this thing apart, and let's get this thing ready for its brand new cam. right, so another day we are back to work on the Jeep. So we got Rob over here right now. So we have our new steering knuckles right here. So we are just gonna be swapping out both sides while we're at it, but hopefully that is what fixes this right up here. So we've got Rob starting to work on that right now. Goober is about to start showing up. He's gonna get back to work. We're going to also get this thing fully disassembled and get it ready for the cam. So I actually just ordered the cam. We went with a SDPC El Chapo cam. So we're gonna get some pretty good power gains, but the sound is really gonna be what's gonna be the kicker for it. So super, super excited to see that. We also do have plans to do an electronic exhaust because, you know, this thing cammed with some long tube headers, a full exhaust is gonna be loud. And, you know, we love that. But this thing is a great family car, so we also want it to be dailyable for a family. So it'd be really cool being able to open and close different valves to, you know, make it quieter if you want. A lot of plans with this, but we have a long road of work ahead of us. So yeah, Rob's gonna take this wheel off, replace this first steering knuckle, see if that is indeed the culprit. And in the meantime, we will get the engine fully torn apart. So let's go get to it. So Goober just arrived. Welcome to the party. So Rob, real quick, where are you at on this?
I'm hoping to get this ABS sensor out, this wheel sensor. Probably won't, and we'll probably have to get one, but we'll see. It's pretty seized. And then after that, it's just this lower ball joint, and then we can replace this bent hole knuckle.
I can't wait to get that knuckle out and set it side by side with the new one to see.
When we picked it up, I mean, it was.
Yeah,
it was curvy.
It is curvy. It's got some curves on it.
Yeah.
So last time we got the radiator out, we got the front end off, we got the intake and valve covers off. Next up, we're gonna move the accessories out of the way. So the alternator is gonna go this way, the AC compressor is gonna go that way, and this whole front section is gonna come off. We'll lift the heads off, and we'll pull the timing cover off, and we'll pull the cam right out the front.
Okay.
Moving. It is moving.
We got the wide body kit over there. The hood for this thing actually comes today.
Did we get a door yet?
No, no door. I'm trying to find one in the same color. I haven't had any luck, but yeah, that's something that'll be up here on the priority list pretty soon. So yeah, depending on how trigger happy we are, we might throw on the new hood today. We'll see about that. Can't wait to get the SRT hood on this thing. So I guess we will just continue with this stuff right now and see where we get at. We'll come back with a little progress update. As soon as Rob gets that out, we'll show you the difference side by side, throw the new one on, and then, you know, get it off the jack, and hopefully this thing is sitting straight now. Sensor broke?
Yeah.
Dang.
It got halfway out and it got stuck.
Okay. So new wheel speed sensors?
Yeah, at least this one. Probably the other one too.
Okay. All right. Well, let's get back to it.
Thank you, sir. Now we can get straight to that ball going. This is bad anyways. This is a bad ball joint anyways.
So got the knuckle out, and how does it look?
Very bent. Hey Goober, can you go grab the new wheel bearing so we can get them perfectly at the same height? But right now, just as we can see, This is kind of curving
Oh,
inward.
yeah.
It's going like this more. This is just flat. Remember how in the last video I was saying it's very uniform when looking at it. This one's not. It's got a little twist to it and everything. All right, so we're gonna set the wheel bearing there. We're gonna set this right here. Just kind of give it a mock-up. How bad it is. Holy crap.
How messed up is messed up?
Very messed up.
That's messed up.
Well, if you want to stance out your Jeep Grand Cherokee, all you got to do is just
Bend your knuckles.
bend your knuckles in.
Yeah, hit us in the comments if you
need yeah, if you need custom stance knuckles, we gotcha. We'll just hit a curb real hard.
Oh wow, come look at it from right here.
Think of the force that thing withstood, though.
Yeah.
This is
Oh yeah.
what's
here,
weird
it's
because
even
this is
crazier.
a cast metal, so typically cast doesn't bend; it just snaps or
This
explodes.
one's like,
This one's bent.
This one bent.
You can really see it over there.
Oh my goodness gracious!
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
so this was the culprit.
That's the stingly leg.
The stingly leg.
Yeah. He's just out there wobbling. But
Wow.
yeah, that's cooked. That's
That
cooked.
is cooked. New one looks real nice though.
Yeah, the new one's pretty.
New parts.
Yeah. Oh, we got to switch
That's crazy.
keeper.
We'll go ahead and get these new ones installed, and then we'll throw the wheel back on, and hopefully we are good to go.
It's actually because the ball joint's still loose.
Oh, speaking of which. Back out.
We can just do it. Oh, too far. Nope, not enough. It did. Perfect.
Perfect. Perfect.
Okay, we're about to get this wheel reinstalled. Oh, I think we're looking pretty good.
We're fixed.
We're fixed.
Look at there. Perfect.
Money. Let's go. Wow. Okay, there we go. So we fixed the stanky leg wheel.
All right, now I'm going to go in here.
Nice, that's awesome. It's crazy that thing was so bent. All right, so now that we are all set to go with this, we can continue the disassembly up here. Are you checking on those solenoids?
Yeah.
Here, let me get a flathead for you.
What the solenoid just broke?
Yep.
It came right apart.
Let me see.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Sure enough.
So you're just trying to dig that thing out?
Yeah.
And just enough.
We ain't got. Where we gonna go?
Okay, so we got the other Tyler over here. What are you thinking of the progress?
She's torn apart all right. It's come a long way though. I literally just finished watching the Dodge or the Charger get done. I can't believe they got that running already, and this hopefully right behind it. What are you doing? Just cam in it or?
Yeah, right now. So we just had one of these solenoids crack, so we're trying to extract that. Was that?
Yeah, it broke. It's past crack.
The cam I got is called El Chapo.
Love it.
Drill in the truck.
I've got a bunch of tools.
There it goes. All right. Rivet poppers.
so where are we currently at?
Well, the header bolts, the welded nut to the header broke on the backside, and there is absolutely no way to get to there. Yeah, it's way back there. You can't even get it on camera. So right now we're gonna have to pull the catalytic converter and the manifold in one pull with the head, and we're gonna have to whoop. It doesn't look like there's gonna be a lot of room to do it, so we're gonna have to be very, very precise in one go. We'll pull all the head bolts out first so we can kind of go straight out. But yeah, that's about where we're at. We're gonna have to cut it right behind the cats, pull it out, because we're doing a long tubes anyways.
Yeah, we got long tube headers going to a custom catted mid pipe. So we got a full new exhaust coming, but man, that's crazy. So there's 2 of them?
Yeah, so right now that one is broken, but it's not broken as in we can take it apart. It's broken as in it's gonna hold it together.
Yeah.
So, and it's gonna be the same thing as the ball joint. It's gonna be the same situation where we're gonna have to get it out, cut it right in half where the little gap is. It's the only way we'll be able to do that.
Dang.
Yep, kind of stinky,
this is a
but
beast of a project.
yeah, we're tackling it though. We're getting there, man.
Yeah, and it'll be worth it.
Yeah.
So make sure you're staying tuned because, as always, just like with all these projects, we always run into problems. But in a short amount of time, this thing's going to be chopping. Whoa!
The joys of working in this shop.
It's going to be chopping, and it's going to be awesome.
Everything else looks pretty good though. I'm really still fingers crossed that when we pull the cam out, we're gonna see wear and tear on the cam.
Yeah.
You know, that's fingers crossed. Then that's what that noise, that slight tick that we had, that's what that noise was.
Yeah.
That's what we're gonna go with for now, because that's the cheap route. Otherwise, we gotta throw bearings in it and mess with the bottom end of the motor. So.
Yeah. So we'll start with that. We do have a Hellcat oil pump that we're going to be installing as well. I know Tyler's excited for that.
I didn't know that. I did not want to do that.
It's not bad though. We'll get it done.
I guess we will just keep at it.
Keep chipping away.
Keep chipping away. Okay, so it is the next day. We are back over at the shop. And I know last night we were kind of talking about the plans with the exhaust and the issues that we were running into. But we did a little bit more digging into this, and that might have to wait. So what were we kind of just talking about?
So the more I was looking at it, and then when we looked at the headers that we're going to get for it, the manifolds are much larger than these log style manifolds where they just run down straight down the head, because those come off of the engine. So I'm thinking our best bet is going to be when we reinstall the heads, put the headers on. We want to do that with it all apart.
Yeah.
You know, because if we do that with it all together in one piece, and then we're like, oh well, the headers aren't fitting, then we got to take the head back off, and, you know, and after torquing it and everything.
Yeah, and we're still waiting on our long tubes to arrive. So I think that we will kind of put that exhaust section, you know, cutting the exhaust, trying to get that out on the back burner. That might be coming up in our next video. So I think for right now, for the rest of today's video, we're just gonna kind of do the rest of the disassembly that we can do right now.
Well, I can take all the push rods and all that out, take off the, I forget what the technical term is, but it's pretty much all of the rocker assembly. We'll take all that apart, see how many of these head bolts want to come loose, you know, go from there. I think that'll be about it, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh. Oops. Thought it stuck. This is when you want to keep all your bolts in order. You can just poke little holes and put them exactly how they came out. Right there. Like that. This way, you can never get it confused. I know these bolts don't necessarily matter at all, but it's just one of those things. Okay, so now we will take this guy. Very carefully. Okay, one rocker assembly. Okay, that one's good. Now we'll do the same thing for the push rods. So far, all these cam lobes have been good. Now, one of these two were the loose ones, so hopefully we get in here. Okay, I think we might have found our culprit. That's not supposed to do that. Yeah, this one's way too much. And there's already scoring. You can see where it's been like moving and rotating up against this wall here. You can see the scoring on down on the push rod right here. So hopefully we can find something. Hopefully we find something. I'm really hoping we don't have to crack into the bottom end to try and find a noise. Doing exactly how I'm about to do it now. Just like that.
Okay, so now we are going to hook up this camera.
We're gonna look for damage to the lifters, if there's anything I can see. So far I haven't seen anything, so I don't like the way that feels. Well, so far I haven't found anything on the push rods. Not saying that the camshaft doesn't aid up, but typically, but I can't say that because the knuckle was typically too. But typically the lifters will not, like, they'll just smash into the push rods and completely round them off. Okay, that one, I mean, it's old, but it looks all right. That one too. I'm just gonna keep working down the line. Oh, get in ya. Yeah, looks all right. That one's a little low. That one's sitting a little low. Yeah, all we can do is just keep pushing.
Yeah.
Because I mean, even if it's the engine, even if it like spun a bearing barely, or just started to spin a bearing, either way we got to get the heads off and everything because the exhaust is stuck. Yeah. So if we were gonna replace the motor, we still got to do all this anyways.
Okay, so we will take this side apart real quick, and then after that we're going to drain the oil because we have not drained the oil yet. So we will do that and kind of inspect it, see if we see any gold flakes. Hopefully not. Okay, so we just finished draining the oil up. We did try to get a little sample in this plastic bottle. I'm not sure if you could tell when it was finishing up draining in this little oil pan, but it does look like we do have a few little chunks in there. So hopefully it's nothing major, but we'll see. And then do you want to explain why the oil looked like chocolate milk?
Oh, that's just because we pulled everything apart. And so when we pull everything apart, like the front timing cover, the water pump's in that. Oh my God.
So it drips down into the oil pan.
Yep, it just kind of goes right into it. Okay, so now I'm gonna tilt this just a little bit. Try and get the oil to flow down into the hole, but keep the solid stuff.
Yeah, there are a lot of chunks.
Yeah, man, there's a lot of chunks there.
So what are the potential possibilities for what those chunks could be coming from?
Well, we'll just keep tearing it down. I mean, really, regardless, it's got to be torn down.
Yeah.
Regardless, the head's got to come off. Once we get the heads off, we'll be able to literally see directly at the lifters for one, and then also we can put it at the top dead center and pull the cam out.
And then if lifters and cam still look pretty good, then we're probably looking at something with the bottom end. Okay, so we just got the exhaust cut right there behind the cats. So now we're gonna start working on removing these head bolts, and then we'll try to pull the heads out. Okay, now we are about ready to pull the heads.
Bing bong. Now it's gonna make a big old mess. I was not kidding.
You look at that box right here.
Where'd you put them boots? Leave a little hang. All right.
You're gonna have to help it up.
Yeah, I know.
Here it goes. Steering wheel. Oh no, it's the AC line. We're good.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go under here. All right, pull it.
Did it just bind?
Try and pull it.
Forward?
Out. I know it was gonna make it. All right. He's doing a bunch of complaining. He's gonna pull it. What happened here? Just came loose, yeah. Yeah. Well, that's why we had to get it out, because that ain't
Both
supposed
of
to be like that. Both of them. This one's even worse. Like
That one moved at least.
Yeah.
That bolt started coming out when we were turning it with the jack handle
It
on the
broke.
end of the wrench.
She's out now.
That's one of them. Looks like the lifter trays just clip in on these.
They do, yeah.
Fine.
First lifter's fine.
Second lifter's fine as well.
Yeah. So this is the first, second. That's the third.
That one's fine.
That one's fine. Yeah. That one came out.
Well, sometimes that means that's the one you need to look at. This one's fine. This one is also fine. Well, you know what? They can be collapsed as well. Usually if they collapse, it makes a bad roller. This one's fine. Here's the difference between the MDS lifters and the standard lifters. So this one, see how it's got a solid body here? This one's an MDS lifter. It's got this port right here that pushes oil pressure in or not push oil pressure in. The oil flow turns off this lifter, which keeps that cylinder from firing. This one's a little chewed. Here's a small flat spot.
Let me see. Yep.
Oh
Okay.
no, yeah. This
Yep, okay.
actually there's
Okay, we're cooking.
There's-
We're cooking.
there's needle bearings missing
Yep.
out of this roller
Okay.
as well.
There's our noise right there.
This-
At least we got some indication that it's probably a cam.
No, that is our noise.
Yeah.
That tap is from that lifter not having all the needle bearings. The roller on that lifter was able to.
Yep.
We found our noise and we've got the parts on the way to fix it.
Yep.
Winning.
Yeah, block's good.
So looking like it might not be a bottom end rebuild. So now we just have to remove the other head and then we are pretty set. So after we pull the head on this side, we can take the cam out.
Yeah, we'll put it on top dead center and right, all the timing stuff.
Cool deal. Yep.
There she is, boys.
Okay, so we just got the other head off, and how are we looking?
We're looking pretty good, man. Pretty good.
Yeah, the other side isn't bad, but there's one that's got like some wear, but it's nothing crazy.
So it's really just that one lifter?
Yeah, it's typically always just one. If you have multiple go out, you got something
else.
going on. Yeah. When we get this out, you'll see, man. It's gonna be there's gonna be a lobe that's completely wiped out.
Really?
Yeah.
So you think there'll be visible damage to that cam?
Yes. 100%. There's 100% going to be visible damage.
What are you working on right now?
So we're gonna compress the timing tensioner, and we got to put a pin in this hole right here to hold it compression.
Bam.
That way, chain loose.
That way, chain loose.
There she is.
Don't drop that in the. Don't drop that in the bed. Hold on. I think we got to take these out.
Okay, collector item right here. We got a few of these. We will clean these up, and it'll be kind of fun to throw them in some merch orders. Hopefully these solenoids come out a little better. All right, so Goober just got all of those solenoids out, so super, super clean, way to go.
Yeah.
And now we are ready to pull out the camshaft.
All right.
Little cover plate.
Nice little cover. Keep working her. Yeah. Even though the lifters are out, it's still got all those channels.
You want to be a little gentle if you're going to reuse
There's our bad lobe.
Yeah.
You can already see it?
Yeah.
Right on my hand, too. Almost cut myself.
I'm gonna cut myself.
Oh,
Yep. See how
wow.
the bed is completely gone.
That's where that roller quit rolling and this rubbed.
That's crazy. So that's what the sound was. So it did tear up the cam.
That's him right there.
Yeah, you can really see that.
Yeah, that's not good. Not good at all.
All right, well, that was honestly like best case scenario
Yeah,
for us
that
right
was-
here.
yeah.
We got Tyler over here as well.
What's up?
Let's go.
Yeah, that was best case.
Rest of it ain't ugly, but
No, there's only one more lobe that's got like a
Here's
little...
a piece of that solenoid. So now what? Now we just wait for El Chapo to arrive?
Yeah, we wait for that, and the headers.
I
Yeah.
know. So you can see we cut the cats off. Did you see that?
Yeah, the headers came with quote-unquote high-flow cats, so it's still technically going to be a catted car.
Yeah.
They're just going to be a little bit more flowing.
And we will still leave all of the original piping and everything as well. So
Yeah.
we'll just throw that in the car.
Yeah, I
So if
cut
you
it
ever
to
wanted to
where-
go back to the factory stuff, you could.
Still got plenty to cut or to weld it back if you needed to. So.
Okay, so it has been a few days since we have worked on the Jeep, and so we are actually still waiting on the cam to get delivered. So we're waiting on the cam plus the long tube headers. So there's really not a whole lot else we can do right at this very moment with this install, but I do have a few other things that we're gonna start working on in the meantime. So first of which is we are going to swap out this hood to get this original one off, and let's get the SRT one installed. Okay, so here is a look at the SRT hood. So we just tried to fit up the front bumper, but you know, with everything removed right here, it did not fit up. But I want to give you all a quick little look. It looks insane. The valleys right here with these vents, just the lines of this hood look so much better than the original one. This is making me so excited to get our Trackhawk body kit installed. I think it looks great. So now that we've got this done, let's go ahead and start working on these headlights. So we'll prop the hood back open. Now this is a great time to do this while we have the front bumper and everything off, and we will see how much work it is to get these swapped out. So working on that. Okay, so we got the headlights out, so now I can work on disassembling these. I don't know if I mentioned it, but with this hood, I'm gonna have to figure out this hood strut because it does not have the threads where that little ball goes in to snap into this. So we're gonna have to still figure that out. Okay, so we got these things cleaned real quick, and now is the scary part of taking these things apart. So when I watched Anthony's video, he, like I mentioned, basically did this exact same thing. And when I saw that he used a Dremel to cut and separate the lens, kind of gave me a little heart attack there because these lights are not cheap. First thing I'm gonna do is just remove this piece right here, and then I don't think there's anything else that we have to remove to cut the lens, but yeah, pretty much we're just gonna get a Dremel and go through and cut this entire section. So that way this lens part just pops right off, and then we can get to everything inside. Okay, so we got this first one separated. It takes some time. You have to be super, super careful, especially with this section right here. But we got it separated, so really gonna need a good clean. But now what I'm gonna do is work on finishing taking apart the rest of this headlight because we basically have to remove everything in here. So let's just work on that and get this thing fully dismantled. Like that. And this is the last piece. Just make sure all these tabs are good. There you go.
That's cool to see them all taken apart. Are they separate from each other?
We will find out right now, but I think that they are. They ought to be.
I hope so.
Yep. Here's the left side, and here is the right. So it is just one big assembly. Okay, yes, this is all one assembly too. So this entire thing is swapped out. Okay, so now that we have the headlight fully disassembled, I'm going to take these 3 pieces and we're gonna soak them in some degreaser, and that will actually just strip away this chrome so that we don't have to paint it or anything. So once again, huge shout out to Anthony over at Anthony's Garage for, helping lay all of this out for us. So go check his channel out. He's got some awesome Mopar content as well. But yeah, we'll throw these in a bucket of degreaser. And then in the meantime, we will work on wiring up the new circuit boards and try to find a way to test it off of the car. Because clearly right now, we do not have power to this thing. Need a little bit more water. All right, so it's been a few hours since we have taken apart the headlights and let them soak over here in this degreaser. So we're gonna take a look and see how these turned out. Not entirely gloss black like I was expecting. So we'll set this one aside real quick and let's check on these other ones. So here you can see the black, and it actually, I think, just rubs right off. Oh yeah, you can really see it right there. So you can literally just rub it and then it goes back to black. This piece I might have to actually paint, but we'll see how that looks in a second. Okay, let's look at this next piece. And this one did not seem to work at all. Still looks pretty chrome. I don't know if I used the wrong degreaser. I used purple power for this. So Anthony, if you're watching, you have to let me know down below. See, and then this one comes off. I don't understand that. Dude, this is kind of a pain to have to scrub them like this to get this chrome to come off. Okay, so let me show you all this. I just tried to scrape this one a little bit more. And with a little bit of scraping with the microfiber, it actually works really well. And it actually looks cool because this part is still chrome. So all of those rings right there, you can see are still chrome. But then it is black all along this and then on the entire face of it. Pretty wild looking with the black and a little bit of chrome. So I'm actually kind of happy with how that turned out. So it looks like for this one, we are really gonna have to scrub it by hand if we want to get this chrome off. So I will come back once I get these done. But yeah, pretty interesting, fun to try out. Like I said, I've never done anything like this before, so. All right, so it is the next day. I have let the paint fully cure on that one piece. So now we're gonna take a look at all of those pieces and reassemble this headlight, get the DRL strip installed. I will show you all real quick too. I actually went through and I redid this side marker with a darker tint, but yeah, we went a little bit darker with this, which I'm really excited about. I think that's gonna look great, but we'll just start with getting this piece installed. There we go. You can see the paint turned out great. We did use temperature paint with this, so it'll withstand up to 1,000 degrees, which is definitely way hotter than these lights will ever get. Yeah, so take a look at that. That looks awesome.
That looks really awesome.
I'll just snap in like that. Sweet, it's looking amazing so far. Might want to try to polish this outer lens. So now we've got that pretty much fully assembled, ready to go. Really, the last thing we have to do now before we can reassemble anything else is swap over the circuit boards. I believe it's just going to be these few hex bolts. So we'll have to take off this entire black piece right here, this over on the side, and then the top, because once this is done, we will install that in there, and then the cover with everything else just goes right over that. Okay, so I want to show you all, I goofed up right here. So I noticed that it seemed a little bit odd that the LEDs were facing upwards, and I realized that this is for the left side, and this is the right headlight. So I'm gonna have to go through, take this all out, install the other side, but I don't know if you saw in the time lapse, we had to cut these wires because that was the only way to get that little tab to feed through. So we cut them right there, and then we will have to just resolder it right here. I'm gonna go through, remove everything I just did, and install the right side. Okay, so we got this one pretty much finished up. It is literally just sitting on there, so you can see that we haven't resealed it. We're gonna make sure that the DRLs work before we seal it up, but wanna try to give you all a quick little comparison to see the difference. So this is the left side that we have not done yet. You can see it's got the orange side marker with all of the chrome housing. And then over here, this is what the black one looks like. So I might try to move the lights so we don't have the reflection of the hexagon lights in there. So hopefully over here you can kind of see a little bit better. So there we've got the original and the new one. Pretty subtle, but it's one of those things that, in my opinion, makes such a big difference. Having the side marker tinted with the all black housing versus that one with all of the chrome. So let me know what you guys think, but yeah, I'm super happy with how this one is looking. So now all we've got to do is try to wire this up to a little battery and see if we can get those DRLs to turn on. So we got Goober and Rob over here. So now we're gonna try to test out the light to see if it works before we seal it.
So we've got our controller with no instructions and our battery that does battery things. So I'm gonna start just by touching the black one to the ground. And the rest of them, we're just gonna see what they do.
Ooh.
Okay, so white lights up white. Okay, okay.
Nice.
Dang, so it works.
We got blue.
Blue is red.
Makes sense.
With a little blink at the front.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Okay, so you use the blue wire if you're hooking this up to some brake lights. Red.
We're working on getting these headlights wired up, so you want to just kind of explain how it works?
Well, we've got our white wire tapped in here to the DRLs so that whenever the daytime running lights are on, the LEDs will light up white. We're going to take this red one and hook it to power so that you can control it from the app. And then we're going to hook the black one up to ground so that the lights will just work. And this box is going to live back in here behind this headlight.
Easy as that. Make it sound easier said than done, but
You know.
all right, and so before we actually get into today's stuff, I want to show you what we just had arrive for the Jeep. So I am so excited for this. This is just one of the many interior mods that we'll be doing. So let's get this thing unboxed and I'll give you all a quick look. So this took about 2 months to arrive because it is custom made. Ooh. Wow. Let's go. So here we've got our new steering wheel for the Jeep. So it is made from genuine carbon fiber. We got the chrome paddle shifters. I actually do have some extensions for these arriving, but this thing looks insane. If we come take a look at the factory one, you'll see how much cooler this one is. So this one is just your normal round shape. This one does have the flat bottom. It's so cool. You still have the since 1941 on there. You got the hand indent on the perforated leather right there. So this is gonna be a huge upgrade. And like I mentioned, this is just gonna be one of the few things that we're doing to the interior of the Jeep. So make sure you're staying tuned, make sure you're subscribed. Okay, so we are back to work on getting this thing finished up. So what we're doing right now is Rob is going to remove the headers off of this. So we're just gonna remove this entire thing with the cats. Obviously the long tubes will attach to that. So we have to remove these off of both sides. And then once we get that removed, we will, send this over to get machined?
Yep, we'll send it off to get machined and cleaned up and all purty.
Get those new valve springs in here.
Yep.
In the meantime, we'll be able to throw the cam in with the lifters. So we'll just start up here, get these headers off, and then go from there. Okay, so Rob got all of this stuff disconnected right here. We will once again be leaving all of this in the car. Now we are ready to send these off as soon as we get our new valve springs. So what we're doing now is we are jacking up the rear of the car so that way we can get access to the rest of this exhaust, and we'll just take all of it off. So we're just gonna disconnect this entire thing. And then we'll get the rest of the exhaust done shortly. So excited to show you what we have planned with the rest of that. So what is this right there? Is that the resonator or the mid muffler?
Mid muffler. Yep, big old boy. Useless for what we're doing.
Nope. Those things are always such a pain.
Yeah, these are really tight too. The upper seems easier actually. Let me try the upper part of it. Yeah, the upper is probably going to be easier.
right, so right now we're gonna get this thing unboxed. This is our box from SDPC, but let's see what we got in here. Looks like these are just what all of the
gasket sets. Looks like it's head gaskets. Mopar branded too, so that's good. No good stuff. These are the little delete plugs.
MDS delete plugs.
Yeah, they just go right in where we had to dig out those plastic sensors. This is the timing holder, essentially. It just holds everything in place so we can redo the timing. These are push rods.
Push rods?
Yeah, it says small block Chevy on it, so we'll have to verify and make sure that these are the right length and everything. These are beefy though. These don't have like a channel on the end anymore, so now they're just one giant thick push rod. This is kind of nice, man. This is nice. Here is the
El Chapo.
El Chapo. There it is. Oh my.
Wow, that's big.
Yeah.
Grind number, El Chapo.
Handle with care. Yeet. Oh. How nice of them. New crank bolt.
Nice. We got something else.
Cam bolt.
I think those are the only loose bolts we have in here.
Yeah. Crank and cam.
Then we got these guys right here.
Yep. A little, Oh, wow. What? Hold on now. No way. They gave us a tool to do them.
To do what?
The valve springs. So, these are the retainers for said springs that we dropped off.
Uh-oh. Really?
Yeah. So, I'm going to have to run these up there and be like, hey, yo, bro.
Dang.
I'll drop those off today, actually. We need to drop this off today.
Yeah.
Aha.
Oh, our lifters.
Yes.
With the trays.
Yes.
Nice. So these are the non-MDS lifters.
Where?
So we got 4 boxes of those lifters.
Yep.
And then we've got this right here. What is this?
Crank seal. Dodge truck. But it's because the 5.7 crank seal is the same for everything.
And then last thing, we just got those 2 boxes.
Yeah. Let's see what's in here.
Head bolts.
Head bolts. 6.4, 6.1, 5.7. Yep. There's the little guys. There we are. There's these big boys.
Sweet. So there is everything. So now we're ready to install the cam and these lifters. Is that pretty much all we can do right now until we get the heads back?
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I mean, we can pop these little guys in, but...
Well, let's get to it. Let's get this thing installed. Okay, so Rob just got that cam reinstalled.
The way it only goes in pretty much one way. So as you're feeding it in, the first one will go in no problem. The first lobe, it'll pass through here no problem because it's, you know, it's much bigger. But as you get into here, there's these the cam bearings and the journals and everything. You'll have to rotate the cam as you're installing to get past each one of them. But you literally just keep turning it and turning it. We don't have the tools that, you know, go into here to, you know, help you grip it. So I just put some bolts that are the same thread pitch. And that way you got something to grip to when you're twisting it in for this last little bit right here.
And then once it's recessed a little bit like that, that's
Yep.
kind of when you know.
Yep, that's when you know it's in there. Yep.
Sweet. Nice work.
We can reassemble the...
Oh, I guess we have to do the oil pump still.
Yes, we still have to do the oil pump.
I've got that
and-
over here. Oil pump was buried in here with few of our other parts. So actually might not be a Hellcat oil pump. Might be a Melling one.
Yeah, it looks like a Melling high volume.
In the meantime, let me show you what Jared is up to over here. This is going to be coming in our next charger video. So if you didn't catch our last charger video, I was saying that we are planning to merge 2 bumpers with this. So here you can see this is the original bumper that was on the car. And then we've got a 2015 and up Scat Pack front bumper. So Jared has already cut off the top half of the Scat Pack one. That looks awesome.
It's gonna be nice. I think this edge will be able to really
That's a super
clean it up.
clean edge, yeah. So we're gonna use the bottom half of the Scat Pack bumper with the top half of this one. So this will be super interesting. I think it's gonna look awesome though. Make sure you're staying tuned for our next charger upload as well. Yeah, let's see. Oh, wow. Oh, this is gonna be so sweet. It'll be crazy. Hopefully it works out. I'm optimistic about it though.
Look at how we're able to just form it right to that edge. We're gonna go right off that edge. So I think so. I think it's gonna work.
Okay, back to the Jeep. Let me grab those plugs for you. 1, 2, 3. Where's the 4th one? Oh, you got the 4th one? As easy as that.
Yeah.
It's nice. Okay, so we got all of those MDS Delete plugs in. What are you up to next?
I'm putting this little plate on the cam. Just a retainer, you know, the retainer plate. I want her hopping out of there.
No, we do not.
Nah, it's just one less thing we gotta do later.
So what we're looking at right now is the oil pump, because I know that we can take off a few bolts of the oil pan and we can slide the oil pump without removing the pan. Ideally, we'd like to remove the pan to, you know, really do a good deep clean, get all those shavings out. So what are you kind of thinking?
I want to take this oil filter off.
Yes, let's do that real quick actually. Let's take the oil filter off and now we'll look at that.
Make a mess.
Can you see anything in there?
Nothing too crazy. I mean, like I said, man, I couldn't really. Besides the fact of how cheap this filter is, I mean, this is literally like cardboard. I get most of them are, but this one's like legit cardboard.
What brand is this?
I mean,
Fram?
Microguard.
Oh, Microguard.
If you look deep in there, you can see. Well, actually, let me see if this is. This could be deteriorated fiber. Yeah, it's deteriorated fiber. This filter's junk.
Yeah, it's kind of even hard to tell.
Yeah, there is a little bit, but it's not like, it's not crazy.
It doesn't look too bad. All right, so oil pan's coming loose.
Yep. Oh, hold on. Timing chain was holding it. What we got holding it? Oh, the gasket. Got it. Got it. Okay. Ah, I'm sorry. I'm not meaning to. You okay, buddy?
Yeah. Okay.
Did Goober just get...
Took a little bit of a shower down here.
What are we seeing?
Right there for the rest of its life.
No. I see a lot of sludge and nastiness.
But no shavings. Where the metal at?
All in my fingers, sir.
That's not shavings.
Give me your hand.
That's paste.
Give me your hand. That is not paste.
It's gritty. I bet you it's gritty, but that's regular.
That's
zinc. That's good lubrication.
He don't want to lose that $10.
That's normal and fine.
Uh-huh. Yeah, sure.
Every oil pan has that in it.
But yeah, this is it. Sadly, it doesn't come apart more than this because of these.
It's one-piece plastic design.
Yeah.
Jeez, that's pretty dumb.
Yeah. You're telling me all this?
Yeah.
All this is normal? Oh yeah, look at the Rainbow Road down there. Looks like the Milky Way galaxy. Yep, there you go. Yep, you see that right there?
I don't.
The Milky look. The Milky look.
I see the milk.
That's got metal. This is a metal.
No, the milk
spark.
is because we spilled coolant in it, dog.
Goober, brother.
I see it.
If you're telling me that is not metal,
that's coolant.
that is the silver
the
sparkle.
milkshake.
The silver sparkle is not metal. You're telling me that's not metal? Let me do it. I'm telling you that.
You're spilling it.
That's actually good too.
Yeah.
That's metal, brother. That is glitter. Look at all. Oh my God!
Yeah, that's some
Where?
metal. All right. You win.
Okay, so we got the pan out, and what, didn't look too terrible?
No, nothing crazy. But I mean, there was definitely metal all in it. But I earned $10 off of it. I'll tell you that.
Rob made $10.
No, but
Worth doing.
Yeah, it's worth doing. Getting every bit of it out.
Yeah.
Starting fresh. I just realized the pickup's built into the pan, so we might need a new pan.
So what I did was I just ordered the new oil pan. It ended up costing about $250. I figured that's a better route to go than just getting a gasket. The gasket was like $20, so much cheaper. But, you know, since we can't take out the pickup tube, we have no clue what kind of metal is still in there. We are back to work over here on the Jeep, hoping to get this thing fired up today. We recently just got the heads back, so we got them machined, we got the valve springs installed, so they're currently still wrapped. Now that we have the heads, we can work on the reassembly, and we also just got the brand new oil pan as well. So in our last video, we did drop the oil pan. We did find some metal shavings in there, and
Now that it's dry, you can see it, yeah.
Yeah, and it is a one piece, so we didn't want to just try to clean it out, especially with, you know, we can't remove the pickup tube. So we just went ahead and ordered a brand new one. Nice.
Yeah, spring retainers look good on there. Okay. Everything looks pretty clean.
Shipping grease. Is that your mic?
Yeah.
My mic fell in the mouth.
Nice.
This is the craziest odds.
So you can see these are the SDPC valve springs. Nice, you got the mic out?
Yeah. Scared me.
Yeah, those things look super nice.
Not the biggest fan about it being painted, but that's okay.
I like it.
Yeah. I like the raw metal, but this is nice, you know. Most engine builders would paint it engine silver.
Sweet.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
Looks really good. So yeah, we have a lot of work to do, but you know, hopefully by the end of today's video, we're gonna have this thing completely reassembled and we can get, hopefully, the first startup. Okay, y'all, today is the day. So it is currently what? It's Thursday? What time is it?
Thursday, November
Show the
6th.
phone real quick. It's 1:21 p.m.
It's backwards.
So we got Rob over here. We're waiting on Tyler. He's getting out of school here pretty soon. Our goal is to get this thing entirely reassembled for today's video. So today is Thursday. This video will be dropping tomorrow, the next day. So we are going to literally work all day, all night if we have to, so we can give you all the first startup. So make sure you're subscribed, show some love. Huge shout out to Rob and Tyler for helping get this thing done. You know, we're putting in the hours to keep up with the content, and so I will let Rob kind of go over what the next steps are.
First thing is we're gonna put the timing chain and all that stuff back on because that's got to go behind the oil pump. So we're gonna put that back on, put the oil pump back on. Next would probably be the heads and the exhaust manifolds. We'll see how those fit. And then after the heads and exhaust manifolds, we'll put on the timing cover, and then the oil pan will be tightened all the way up. Then most of the engine will be back together, and then it'll be just
Tackling this
tackling
pile
everything.
right
Yeah.
here.
everything we got laying around.
Extremely overwhelming, especially, you know, with the goal to have all of this stuff back by today.
Well, it's also that stuff, these, all of the rocker assembly, the push rods.
Yep.
It's gonna be a long day. It's gonna be a long day,
It's gonna
but
be
we're
a
gonna
long
get
day.
it. Yeah,
We're gonna get it done for y'all because that's how much we love you guys.
It's actually gonna probably go in a little bit tomorrow.
Yeah.
Probably gonna be about like
So
2
we're
weeks.
gonna finish the work the same
Yeah.
day that this video drops. So we'll probably be sleeping by the time this video's out.
Yeah, I'll be conked. Yeah, ain't no way.
But let's do it. Let's do it. All right, Goober has arrived. So what are we looking at now? What did you just finish up, Rob?
I chased all the holes for the head bolts because when you take a head off, it just fills up with all the fluids that were there. So you got to run it out and clean it up and make it to where, because if you put a head bolt in and you didn't clean those holes, you're going to be forcing all those fluids and nasty gunk at the bottom, and you're not going to get a proper torque. Same with the upper parts of this. There's like dirt in between the mating surface. We need to clean all of that and make it all pretty.
And if there's too much gunk in the hole and you try and torque down a head bolt, it'll actually crack your block.
Yeah, it'll crack your block because
wow.
the pressure's got to go somewhere.
Yep. It's like a hydraulic press. Now we're gonna torque down our cam bolt and finish getting these heads ready to go on.
The crank bolt's 90 foot-pounds.
The crank bolt is 90 foot-pounds. Is there any angle or anything?
Nah.
90 foot-pounds. Here we go. There's 67. Beep. 90.6.
Okay, wait, so what time is it right now? You got your phone?
Adventure time! Come on, grab your friends.
We're gonna do another little bet, and we're gonna see who is closest.
It's 351.
It's 351.
Cleveland.
What time do you think we'll be totally done?
Running, turnkey ready?
Turnkey, yep.
9 o'clock.
AM?
9 p.m.
9 p.m. Rob says 2 a.m. I'll say 12:30, a little bit past midnight. Let us know down below what your guess is. Whoever is closest, we'll do something special. So we'll give you a little shout out, send you a little care package. Whoever is closest to guessing the time that we will be turning the key and at least attempting to fire this thing up.
I don't even understand how much.
So those are the bigger ones.
Yeah, these are the big chunky boys.
There's actually a sequence. So it starts at, let's see,
25, 40.
starts at 25, 40, and then you go to a 90-degree turn
Interesting.
for the big bolt. Bink. Go straight down. Yep. It's the usual suspect. Just a typical in order. Actually, no, it's a little different. You go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then you go to the back. See that?
I would make a square instead of jumping so much.
Yeah.
All right, so Goober is finishing up torquing those bolts. Something we forgot is we're gonna have to go pick up some new exhaust bolts. So these will attach the long tubes to the heads. We don't wanna use these original ones that came off, so we'll have to go pick a set of those up real quick. But yeah, we'll try to see shortly if we can get these headers to fit.
But right now, we just mainly need to get studs so we can get these to bolt up.
Test fit them.
Yeah. Because right now it could fit fine, just be real close, but for my eyes, it just looks like it's gonna hit on that.
Okay.
But until we get bolts on it, I can't be for
So
sure.
we gotta get those bolts first thing?
Yeah.
All right, so while Jared is getting ready to go pick up those bolts and some extra coolant and transmission fluid, Tyler is working on making sure all these spark plugs are gapped. Are they already pre-gapped?
They're supposed to be. They're close, but they're not on. So we're just gonna do a little tweaking on them.
A little tweaking, we'll get those thrown in, and then hopefully by the time Jared's back, that will be done, and we can finish this up. So these are the intake push rods,
They are significantly shorter than the exhaust push rods.
and so what, you just dab the ends?
Dab the ends in the assembly lube so they got some lubrication on that first startup until we get good oil flow to them. That way nothing wears premature.
Just say right. I have some things like that too. But
So hopefully these will fit. This is really what, the last big hurdle that we have to overcome, and the rest of it should
This is the last will it fit problem.
last well fit.
After we get these fit up, everything else is just put it back together.
they fit
They fit?
very close.
Oh, let's go.
They'll always be very close.
So we're gonna see if this next header will fit.
It does not go that far forward, sir. Like a glove.
Yep, it fits good.
Does it really?
Like a glove.
Oh, man.
I will say it is really close to this freaking drive shaft, but as long as this drive shaft stays working.
Wow, so the long tubes fit. Let's go. So this does confirm 6'4" long tubes will fit on your 5.7, at least for these Grand Cherokees, the WK2s.
It won't bolt up to your factory exhaust though. You will have to upgrade your exhaust.
What is up next?
Next we bolt the headers the rest of the way on and then put it back together.
So bolt the headers up, and yeah.
Where we at?
Yeah, we made a parts store.
It is 7:35, and yeah, we have had to go to the parts store. So 7:35.
We're actually
So who said 9 o'clock? Was that you?
said 10.
You said 9.
I said 10.
I'm pretty sure you said 9.
DJ run
And
it back.
Jared's back with their other parts. Let's go. So we had to delete the VVT.
VVT deleted.
VVT deleted.
New paddock on
Hold
all
on.
this.
Yep. You're gonna have to line everything up in one go.
There's the mark.
There's the marks.
Might need to.
All right, so we're making some really good progress. We'll do a quick little time check. 10:50. So, what do we still have left to do over here?
Let's see. Yeah, we got the tensioner, the crank pulley, and the intake manifold. And that's pretty much it. Well, the radiator, yeah. And then
What are you doing?
it is late.
It's
okay?
been a long day.
He is burned.
We gotta.
And then,
Yeah.
and then, boom.
We're gonna crank the engine until we see oil pressure. We have all 8 injectors unplugged right now, so it's not gonna fire off. And then once we get oil pressure, we'll do it again and see if it runs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go.
Nope.
Still dead? Yeah, so.
Yeah, this battery might be too dead for this. What do I push boost?
Yep, just hold boost.
Got oil pressure?
The light was replaced by the lightning bolt. It was oil and then it was lightning bolt, so I don't know.
You want to try hooking up the injectors?
Yeah, see what she does.
So are we trying to fire it up for real now?
Yeah.
Okay, so let's open up the doors real quick.
This is on go mode.
Yeah, my truck.
We got all the trucks and charger out
That's a truck.
Monster truck.
Yeah. There you go.
Okay, 1 second.
Yep. You plug this side in?
Yeah. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Boost.
Wow.
Crazy.
It sounds insane. Okay, take 2.
Hold on. All right.
Oh my gosh.
Yes.
Dang.
It's just pulling fuel, man.
This is the El Chapo.
It chops all right.
Yeah, this is a nasty one.
We got like a good couple seconds of chopping that. I'm happy with that.
Wow. So yeah, it does fire up. Almost. All right, so what are really the next steps for this thing?
Next steps for this thing are we're gonna put the intake tubing on there, we're gonna put the front end back together, and we're gonna get a tune on it, and it'll be ready to roll, man.
Wow.
Ready
So
to
we're
roll.
close. Hopefully by our next Friday video, we can have all of that done. So we'll reach out to our tuner, Cena, and then, right after we get it tuned, we'll get some driving clips with it, and that is when the body kit will start, the wrap, and everything else. So we still have a lot coming for this thing.
Smells like fuel, smells like cam,
Mm-hmm.
smells like headers.
America. Smells like America in here.
America.
Wow.
Monsters alive.
So we got our tuner, Cena, here. Huge shout out to Cena. So it's LS swapped.
Yeah. We'll pop the hood.
Holy cow. Cool story. This is actually the Challenger that the Hellcat blower came off of for the blue Charger. So what's kind of the tuning process look like for this?
Right now, we're gonna pull the tune out and see what we got in there. Could be a stock tune, could be a Diablo tune, could be anything.
Okay.
So we just gotta see what's going on. What exactly did you guys do to it?
So it was El Chapo cam. We deleted MDS and VVT. It's got long tube headers with mid pipes. Still has downstreams. That's about it. Oh, would you mind holding that?
Alrighty.
Yeah, I've always been so intrigued as to how this works.
Yeah. Yeah, I use HP tuners.
Okay.
It's probably
That's what we went with.
one of the best platforms.
Really?
The tune
In
these
general, or just for like Mopars?
For, I would say, American cars.
Okay.
Domestic cars, yeah.
Would you say the majority of the work you do is tunes, or you do like mechanical stuff also?
No, just tuning.
Just tunes?
Yeah. But diagnostics come with that, so.
How long you been doing it for?
9 years now.
Oh wow,
Yeah.
nice.
Biggest thing is turn MDS off and then add some airflow, fix the timing, take some fuel out because cams, generally they don't like. Stock cams are more efficient down low.
Okay.
Cams chop because they're inefficient down
Okay,
low.
yeah.
So it needs less fuel. And also all the airflow codes, because it's going to be a higher or less vacuum, so the computer freaks out. Well, the MDS works off coolant temp. So
Oh.
once it reaches a certain threshold, it'll turn on.
Okay, gotcha.
So it runs good with it off.
Interesting. And about how long would you say like the entire tuning process is?
On these with a cam, probably 1.5 to 2 hours.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so we will let him work his magic, and then we'll come back with some updates. Is it showing anything?
Just normal stuff.
Okay.
It's kind of weird. So the number one sign is how it makes the air and how it sounds when you're starting it. So it sounds like kind of like it's free spinning, like there's no plugs in it. That's how you know it's not. Time is way off.
And so it still looks good, but you
Yeah.
said that it looks a little fouled in.
Yeah, it looks like it's wet and it's fouled slightly. So telltale sign.
The timing's off.
Yeah, we had the initial pop too when we first started. So
Man,
all signs point to timing chain.
okay.
Yeah.
Would it do any damage starting it like that with the timing off, or?
It don't sound like it, but
If
these
you
motors
kept
are
doing
known. Yeah, they're known to touch piston. So
Okay.
the valve will touch a piston and break it.
So next step is really just taking it all apart,
It's
redoing
not far
the
off.
timing.
It's probably 2 or 3 teeth off.
Really?
So
So even just 2 teeth would do that?
yeah, yeah.
All right, well, try to fix that timing, and then as soon as the timing's fixed, start it up. Something is now that hopefully it would run.
Yeah, then you can bring it over there.
Okay. I know this.
I took that thing apart like 5 times. Like,
That's how it goes.
every project.
Well, it's awesome that the tune's in there. Sweet. Awesome. Thanks again, man. I'll see you soon. So we're going to have to go through and undo all of the front end again to fix that. So I've actually got Rob and Tyler heading back over. Huge shout out to those guys. It is once again Thursday, so the night before this video drops, we are going to take this thing fully apart, fix the timing, and then hopefully try to start it up, and it should run. So I'm gonna have Cena come back once it is running just to kind of make sure everything's good to go, fine tune some things, but he was saying that the tune is in there. So once the timing is fixed, it should at least run, but we will get right back at it, and then we will come back once it is finished and try to start it up again. All right, so it's a little bit past midnight. We got this thing fully reassembled. So got the timing fixed, rechanged the oil. So we got new oil, new coolant, and yeah, I think we should be set. Is the battery reconnected? All right, fingers crossed. Here we go.
could be a slung push rod, because slung push rod will act like it's got no compression on the cylinder too.
I don't think we were out enough to bend a push rod though. One tooth?
Yeah, but
One tooth won't bend a push rod.
you never know.
You never know. I'll give you never know.
Yeah. We do have a fat kingdom in here.
You can hear the difference. It goes. The ones that are really fast sounds like there's no compression on those cylinders. The ones that are slow are how it should sound. Okay. So listening to it, it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And that doesn't make any sense for a V8.
Okay, so it is Friday, so the next day, as you all could see, we were still not able to get this thing to fire up. We do have a few possible things that we're gonna try to troubleshoot today. So that is kind of why we waited to post a video on Saturday rather than yesterday, because it is very likely that hopefully it just jumped a push rod. So I know that there's a chance one of the push rods could be bent, but you know, another sign of that could be a jumped push rod. So what we're gonna do today is test the compression, and then depending on how that turns out, we will take off the valve covers and everything and inspect those push rods. And I'm hoping that, you know, one or a few of those push rods are just out of place. We can realign them and then fire it up again. But yeah, definitely a bummer. This is, you know, one of the realities of these car builds. But, you know, we're gonna get this thing fixed up, hopefully still today. If not, then, you know, hopefully next week. We got the timing all set, so that is no longer an issue.
Yeah, it's a bummer, but it's the nature of these things. These are really complex systems. There's a lot of parts, a lot of moving parts, as they say. But it's like a murder mystery. Like,
Yeah,
you just gotta like put together all the facts. You gotta rule things out.
Take all of the symptoms, all of the clues, and kind of just go from there.
And what I love so much about this, though, is the community, all of you helping us dive through this stuff. Like, I don't know how many times you've saved us by saying, hey, go check this, go check your grounds, clean this. You might want to think about that. So
we'll see. We'll see if we can get to the bottom of it by today's video. If not, let us know, any of you who have some experience with this kind of stuff, if you have any other possible, you know, symptoms or culprits for, you know, what could be causing this thing. So let's go get to it. We'll start with this compression test. And then, yeah, depending on how that goes, check the push rods, and we'll just kind of go from there. So we're starting up here with this first cylinder.
Yeah, start with cylinder 1.
So you take the spark plug out.
Yeah. Coil pack first, then spark plug. Then you insert your tool. All right.
See what we got.
A spark plug.
So we should see anywhere from 150 to 190. That's good. And then anything under 120 is signs that there's some sort of problem going on. We'll try to get this done, and I guess just check each individual cylinder. All right, so let's try this first one out. Right at about 150.
Okay, so that one's good.
All right, number 3. Wow. It's reading 0.
Yeah, there's our issue. I don't know why, but that's our issue. It has 0 compression right there. Let's try it. Maybe I'm missing something. Nah, there's some pressure in there. It's just not forcing it through. Let me try it again. All right, just hold it just like this so it's the straightest. There's no kinks in it.
0.
Okay. There's definitely pressure in there. You can hear it. You hear it as I'm loosening this?
Yeah, I can. I don't know if the camera will pick it up, but yeah, I hear that.
I'm gonna take this out. We're gonna look at the hole, make sure there's no blockages, make sure everything's working how it should. And if everything looks good, then we know we gotta take the valve cover off and look inside here. Our O-ring's good. There's no blockages. Let's try one more time.
So then what we can do is take off the valve cover, inspect that. If it is something with the push rod,
rods,
then we don't even have to worry about this side yet. We'll just try to do that.
Do
and
that
if it's still,
and then see. Yep.
Come.
Bingo. All right, we're tearing her apart.
Come. Let's do
No
it.
sense to keep it going.
All right, moment of truth. So Rob has this pretty much fully disassembled, so we're about ready to take off this valve cover. And best case scenario is a push rod out of place.
Yeah, best case scenario.
What worst case scenario?
We don't see anything.
All right.
That's the worst case. Come on, baby. Give me something good. Well, give me the valve cover first. Ooh. Bing bong.
What?
Push rod, not seated.
Really?
Yeah, one right here is not seated. It's barely in there. And that's on the cylinder we had a problem with fire.
I'm just holding my breath right now. Oh, man. Here we go. Fingers crossed, y'all. Hopefully, we can get this thing to run. Better.
Check the other side too.
Compression test for the side now. Oh, man.
I'm not even gonna do a compression test. There's really no point. I'm gonna just pull the valve cover.
Okay.
Really, I mean.
It did seem a little better, though.
Yeah, for a second. And then it went, it does turn over different now, for sure.
Yeah.
I don't know. We might have to call Senile back out here if I do this, and that side's fine. It could be just something's not right.
Okay. Well, I guess we'll take this valve cover off, inspect those push rods, and go from there. Well, we took off that other valve cover. All of those push rods looked good. So now what we're trying to do is see if we have any kind of codes. Because, yeah, so you're positive all those other push rods were good?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were all on.
We turned the motor.
Moving. The lifters were doing what they should. The valves are opening and closing. Blend door's doing that. Oil pressure sensor, cylinder 1. That's the cylinder cuts. Yeah. Now we'll just put it back together and see what she does.
So we just got that other valve cover installed. We disconnected the battery, so we just did a hard reset. We checked the codes, wasn't really throwing anything. So I guess that we're just gonna try to start it again. It was sounding better. So maybe it's just something where, originally when the timing was off, I don't know, stored something in there. So even when the timing was corrected, it was still misreading. It's kind of our last shot for today before, we have to really do some deep troubleshooting. So let's see if we can get this thing to go. Oh, battery is reconnected, and let's see if we can get anything different.
Giving it a little bit of gas. Something's not right though. I don't know.
Well, I think this is where we are gonna have to call it for today. So, we tried to give it everything we had to get this thing running for today's video. Made some good progress. We fixed some things that were wrong. We have another tuning appointment for this Wednesday. So we're gonna have Cena come back over, do some more diagnostics. So yeah, if any of you have any suggestions, anything we should look for, it wasn't throwing any crank or cam sensor codes. Just the VVT, which he did say was removed. If all else, we'll just have to wait until Wednesday for him to come back out because, he's really the expert that can take a look into what the car is reading. Dang it, big bummer. But, once again, we will get this thing going. We will get it running soon. So I guess we will call it here, but thank you all so much for watching. Really appreciate you being here, especially since you made it this far.
150. That's the third? Yeah. Good.
Number 3, 150.
Yeah, that's the one that had 0.
Oh, that one had 0.
Yeah, that one had 0. Alright. That's a big fat goose egg. That is a big fat goose egg. That one's got absolutely nothing. Okay, the drawing board.
And the other spark plug is tight. Okay, so there's definitely an issue.
All right, so we've got this thing pretty much fully reassembled after we did that compression test with all of these. So yeah, looking back now, definitely would have been wise to have just run a compression test with all of them before we tried to do anything. But you know, we were just excited, we were optimistic that we found something. So definitely learned something there, but fingers crossed now that hopefully this thing will fire up. So as soon as Goober's finished up with this, we will try to start it again and see how it does.
Ready?
All right, here we go. Yep. Wow. Yes, sir. What would that be from?
Oil on the headers.
Oh, okay. What's up, man? There she is. She lives. It sounds insane.
Oh, it sounds so good. It took a while for it to start dropping, but as you tune it, it's gonna get a lot choppier.
Wow.
Yeah, it's gonna be able to.
Listen to that chop. Oh man.
Sorry, Brandon, you were moving so quick, I couldn't make it in time to get the pull off. But we'll make it in time for you to come back. sorry I'm so bad at this. I'm disgusting too. I'll get better.
What is it?
I'm pretty sure it's the coolant overflow. Double check.
Man, I can't even believe the sound of that. The sound of that car. Yeah, look, overflow. Yep, it's pointed right there. Yeah.
So it's just a coolant overflow? Okay.
Just overfilled.
Nice. All right, let's go fill it up. It's not even like unbearably loud with the exhaust setup how it is right now.
No, this is pretty all right.
It's wow. I can't even believe this. It was just still that push rod.
No, this is big.
This is big. Wow. Did a full tank of 93. All right, so we got Cena back over here. So last week's video, did we just get a base map tune done?
Basically, like a startup tune.
Okay.
Yeah.
So now that we got it running, we figured out that it was, once again, another one of those jumped push rods. So now it actually runs. So what is the goal for today's tune?
Today is to get it 100%
Okay.
tuned. So we got our wideband in here. This goes through a CAN bus bypass. So now I'll be able to log AFR while we're driving down the road.
Sweet. Man, I'm excited. So after today, it hopefully should be good to go.
Yep.
Awesome. Yeah, it was crazy. You called it with that timing.
Yeah.
And a lot of people called it with the push rod too, because even after we fixed the timing, it sounded different.
It's the most common thing.
This side, it was on the top. On that side, it was just missed.
Yeah.
Missed the galley. And
The
when
problem
I
is,
looked, I was like,
they're all on a tube.
yeah.
And you know, you tinker with it, one might fall out, you barely see it, especially
It
the
is
back
such a
ones.
pain.
Yeah.
Yeah, you go a little half turn, see if you get some room, half
Yep.
turn. Yeah. Yeah, it was
Another
a
common
process.
thing is people put the exhaust on the intake,
Oh, really?
but that will destroy a piston.
Yeah.
Because they were significantly different
The
size.
push rods we put in would 100% shoot through.
Yeah.
If we were to put them in the wrong spots, they're going through whatever.
Yeah, the piston's gonna hit that valve.
Yeah, the valve.
Well,
it's not going to
I'm
be.
glad it was something so simple that we just
Oh yeah.
overlooked.
For sure. Well, I mean, everything else was all right. Like I said, like he said, we made sure that the intake and exhaust were not soft because, dude,
Checked the timing 3 times when we redid it. Yeah. Yep. So we'll let Cena work his magic and see how this thing sounds. Cena's got a cammed Escalade out here. This thing is so sick. How's it looking?
I noticed it's pushing through the brakes a little bit, so
Yeah.
I might have to figure that out.
I noticed that too, and it's kind of like intermittent, where sometimes the brakes will be good, and then sometimes you can definitely feel that.
I was looking up how we gotta like get a T to the booster and get
Is there vacuum to it?
excess. Yeah, there's vacuum to it, yeah, but it's just I don't know.
It could be just
I don't know how much. Yeah, I don't know if
I
it's good
know
enough.
we could have get it running, so we had I was trying to add more air, and maybe I didn't take it back out.
Okay.
So let me look in there and see if I can take it back out.
True.
It wasn't starting, so
Right, yeah,
adding
try and
kept
give it
adding
more.
air.
Yeah. I don't blame you.
That makes sense, yeah.
All right, so he is back. So how are we looking?
Looks real good. Everything's burning right. Got my wideband here, but also logs it on the CAN bus, so you can see the target air fuel that it's demanding is actually hitting it.
Nice.
So everything's good. Timing's a little higher. I don't want to go too crazy with it because I don't know where they're going. It could be going up north. I don't know. So we keep it responsible.
So does the timing, depending on like elevation and stuff, that can have a big influence?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's got barometric sensors and everything too.
Okay.
So it'll know where it's at, but you know,
Man.
you kind of just hit it right there in the middle where it can go anywhere.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that's awesome. And so that code's gone for that injector?
Yeah. So I think it's just a pigtail. He pushed it down and it worked. So.
Okay. Sweet. I heard
got
you
on it.
give it a little pull right here. It
Oh, that
sounded
was nothing.
sweet.
I would pass the McDonald's over there and let it rip.
Really?
Yeah.
What's the braking kind of look like with these cams? I've heard a few different things.
These don't really.
Oh, really? There's no braking period? Okay.
That's kind of all our race cars that we build, you know, we put on a dyno, we let it rip.
Okay.
We go to the track, you know what I mean?
Because I've heard for like first
Hydraulic.
500 miles, don't go above half throttle, 4,000 RPM.
Yeah, just let everything settle in, but.
Okay, so we're ready to have a little bit of fun with this thing now.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. Well, man, that's awesome.
Maybe a little smaller or lower temp thermostat.
Okay.
It runs at like 226 in traffic,
Okay.
which is normal, but I don't like that. I like
Yeah,
put a
That was
180
something
in it.
yeah, I meant to do a 180.
Okay, I did. I think you mentioned it before, so I already put the settings in for it.
Okay, sweet. Let's go. So huge shout out to Cena for helping make this happen.
No problem.
Appreciate it, man.
without him, we wouldn't be running as good as it is.
Yeah, he was spot on with that timing.
Yeah, he was, yep.
And you guys are spot on with the push rods too, so appreciate all of you who kind of helped.
Group effort.
It is definitely a group effort. Really appreciate all of you. But this is an awesome, awesome day.
I think he gave me one.
So we'll go take this thing out, get a
I
few
think I put it
clips
in
of
there.
it driving, and then yeah, we'll start with the body kit and the wrap up next.
All right, take care. All right, here we go. Oh, we should probably put the mics on. Yeah.
Wow, this thing is insane.
That sun is insane.
This thing is actually insane.
Yeah, it's pretty sweet.
No check engine light. We got no lights on except for ABS.
A wheel sensor, probably.
Listen to that.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Wow. Right, so before we get this thing parked in the garage for a little bit to work on the body kit and the wrap and everything, I'm gonna have my dad take this thing out for a quick spin and see what he thinks of it. So here's the key if you want to give us a quick little startup.
Let's do it. Yes. First time driving this.
Here we go.
Okay.
Let me put my seatbelt on.
Yeah, you better do that. Oh, listen to that. Ready to go. Holy cow. Oh, you can feel it just wants to go.
I don't know how you're gonna get out of here.
I think he's got this completely blocked. Oh! Gosh, I did not expect this.
Why, you didn't expect it to be so smooth?
So smooth. Like,
It is really smooth.
so smooth.
Like, even I was telling Rob, even with the exhaust like this, it could be a daily driver.
Right.
But we'll get this sunroof open to show you how giant the sunroof is.
Man. It goes way
So
back
cool.
there.
And we got ventilated seats. I'm gonna turn those on.
For heat and
Yeah, we got heated and ventilated
No way.
seats.
no way.
It's got heated steering wheel, mirror dimmer. Yeah, this thing's packed. It's got a lot of cool options.
So packed.
Air suspension is so cool.
You got your memory
let's
seats,
go
air
down.
suspension. What?
You got sand, snow, mud, rock.
What's this one?
I'm not sure what that is.
A decline? I wonder if that's like a downshifter for going down hills or something.
Yeah.
That's what it looks like.
Four-wheel drive low.
Listen to that. I can't believe how it sounds.
It's crazy. And the way it just chops it
Yeah.
idle when you're stopped at a light. But it's not unbearable. It doesn't have an
No.
unbearable amount of chop at all.
Well, we're having a conversation. Well, our windows are down and we're not having to raise our voices to like talk and hear each other at all.
Let's dive right into what we're gonna be doing today. First thing that we're gonna have to do is kind of take apart a little bit more of the car. You can see we're already missing some fender flares right here, but we're gonna have to basically remove all of the rest of these plastic flares, remove these factory side skirts, and we already have the front bumper off clearly, but we have to remove that rear bumper, and then we can work on installing all of this stuff right here. So it'll be so much fun. I cannot wait to see how this body kit is going to look on the Jeep. Let's strip this thing down and get all of these parts installed. Just like that, we have it pretty much fully disassembled. So we are still gonna have to take off this door. This door was damaged in that original accident. So we already swapped out the fender, that was damaged, and now we just have to get a new door installed. But we have the fender flare off up there. We have the side skirt off, all of the flares along the rear door and the quarter panel. Rear bumper is removed, and then same thing on this side, got all of that off. So we're gonna have to go through and take out a bunch of this stuff from the factory bumper. We've got all of the parking sensors and some other modules and stuff, and these heat shields. This one is pretty bad, so I might have to go through and find a new one. I'm hoping that the new bumper has these nice spots where it tells you where to drill to you know, remount these sensors. So excited for this. I cannot wait to start piecing this thing together. It's gonna come together like a big Lego set. You know, each little piece is going to snap on, and it's going to make for the coolest finished product. Let's unwrap all of that stuff, get it laid out. We'll show you everything that we have, and then we will work on the reassembly. So right here, we've got a side skirt. So this is the right side. And here we have got the rear bumper. Looks like we will also have to transfer over the original plate right here. And then it looks like it also came with some new splash guards. I believe these are fender liners maybe. Here is the front bumper. I honestly think that these SRT Jeeps and the Trackhawks are some of the coolest looking SUVs out there. I love the body shape, and they just look so mean. So we've got the little fog light bezels. Here's the grille that is already finished in gloss black. So excited about that. Same with the bezels. So all of the trim is already painted gloss black for us. I'll set these over. We got a ton of fender flares. It even came with the new brackets for your headlights. So I guess if you are doing a swap like this, you are going to need to make sure that you get these headlight brackets. All right, and here is the diffuser piece, or part of it at least. And then looks like this is another piece that's going to go on the rear bumper. So if you don't have a tow hitch or you want to cover it, I assume this is what this piece is for. Looks like a few of these parts I'm still gonna have to kind of figure out what they go to. Here we've got the fog lights. Here are the exhaust tips. These are the factory SRT style ones. If you have been following along with the builds, we do have a set of these gigantic quad exhaust tips. So I was debating using these ones on our black Charger, but y'all did decide to go with the smaller ones. So I have this extra set of these gigantic quad exhaust tips. So maybe what we could do, if y'all like the idea, you know, trim out the rear diffuser a little bit more and mount these things up. I think these are going to look a whole lot more aggressive than just these factory ones. So let me know down below in the comments what you think. Looks like this is the grill pieces. So it's the mesh and the little black trim pieces. Here's kind of a quick disorganized look at everything. Something super cool to note is that all of these fender flares come with brand new clips. Because, you know, these things are known to break when you remove them, so they already come with some brand new clips, which is awesome, and they come with some tape, so that is super cool. It's quite a big kit. Ton of little parts. It'll be really fun to piece it all together. Let's see if this rear bumper has those marks. It does. Oh wow, never mind, this one's even better. It already has the cutouts with the holders and everything, and same with these modules over here. Wow, so that is awesome. So we can just literally take that entire harness and it will snap right into this bumper. So maybe we'll start with the rear bumper, work on removing that harness and everything from the original one, attaching it to this one, and then we will mount it up and then just kind of go around the entire car and piece it all together. So let's go get to it. I'm so excited. So what I'm doing right now is I'm taking all of these off. I'm not gonna use this factory tape. This stuff is normally not too good. You wanna go, oh, it's popping out. You wanna go with some 3M tape. So for test fitting purposes, I am gonna use this tape to just kind of temporarily hold it. I'm taking all of these off though, because I don't wanna break these just, you know, installing them temporarily just to be removed again for the wrap. So I'm taking out all of those little clips and I am sacrificing this factory tape that they put on it. And then once again, when we take this fender off to wrap the car in our next video, we'll strip this tape off and install some nice 3M and put those tabs back. Okay, so we're taking a quick little break from the body kit. You can see I still have a few things we are going to assemble in there. We can get these grilled pieces with the mesh installed and a few other things, but we're actually taking a quick break and we are going to install this. So I know a lot of you are gonna be super stoked for this part right here. This is going to change the height of the Jeep. This thing is sweet. It is the Overland, so it does have the awesome air suspension right here. So you can raise and lower it by the touch of those two buttons. But even on the lowest setting, it still sits pretty high. I don't think this is the lowest setting. Even on the lowest setting, it still has quite a big gap So we just picked up this package from Airlink Suspension. So let's get these opened up and we'll show you how these work. So it is this simple little part, or parts, right here. So this will allow us to lower the Jeep while still keeping the air suspension. I did not want to get rid of that air suspension. I think that's a super cool feature to have, so I didn't want to switch over to coilovers or lowering springs. So let's see how this works. So do not adjust anything as they come set. Okay, cool. So it looks like they're already set exactly how we need them. Park on level ground, put the Jeep in the highest mode, turn the Jeep off. I don't even think we have to take the wheels off. Front links, rear links, adjusting. Okay, cool. So we'll go ahead and get straight to this, show you how to install them, and then we will show you what the Jeep looks like once we have it done. All right, so let's get this thing started. Take a look at that. So we just raised it up to the highest setting. So much clearance. It's actually crazy. That's wild. So what's the first step really with this?
Well, the links are on this control arm right here. It's a little dark in here, but this is the link right here we're gonna swap out. This link here is the one you change out. It looks like it's gonna be fairly straightforward. This is actually a plastic, but it's a very soft plastic.
Almost looks rubber.
Yeah, it does.
So you just remove that and then install those new links?
Yeah, pretty much. Yep, and then what that'll do is it'll bring this sensor right here that my finger's on, and it's gonna bring it up. So, you know, it'll change the ride height.
Sweet.
It'll trick the sensor, essentially.
Man, I can't wait for this. It'll be so cool because we'll have this done by the time it's wrapped in our next video. So by our next video, when this thing's entirely wrapped, the exterior is pretty much gonna be set. So let's get all these little links installed and then we will show you the finished product.
I already got it out. It was really.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
How did you get it out?
So I just took this little tab tool and pop, and then reach up in there going this direction and pop.
Wow.
It's that simple. We'll clean up these little heads on these studs that the thing mounts to, but it's literally very straightforward. I mean, it goes right on, no problems. Easy peasy.
It's pretty hard to get a good angle.
Yeah,
just like that?
Yeah, just like that. And there she is.
All right, so now it's just rinse and repeat with the other ones.
Yep.
And it also comes with these little keepers, if I can get the camera to focus. These things right here.
It's just an extra way to keep it on. They come with pins. They're little clips that'll keep it on. But these are little extra locks to make sure they stay on. But they go on pretty firm without them.
Mm-hmm.
So these are probably just a little extra
safety. Yeah,
extra precaution.
So we might actually not be able to do all of these today. So we got these front two done, and when Rob was going to install this rear one, he noticed this. So what is this? Just a part of the link?
Yeah, so the range sensor for the height uses that little piece to connect to the link, and then connected on the other end is an arm that feeds to the sensor. Well, now that that's broken, there's no way for the sensor to know what we're doing.
So we'll do this other side, see how that looks, see if we have to order that one as well. But it's a bit of a bummer, dang it.
Yeah.
At least by our next video. So by the time this car's wrapped, we should have all of these done, and that's really when we will get the full exterior look.
Yeah, this guy right here.
Oh, right.
Here, let's see. Oh, get this light over there.
Yeah, I got a pretty good angle. Okay, sweet. So same thing with that one.
Yep, same thing, but that one's not broken. Doesn't appear to be. Let me check.
All right, so I just got this other sensor ordered. So this thing comes Monday. So we're still on the highest ride setting right now. We have the battery disconnected just so that way it doesn't automatically adjust that height. So what I'm gonna do now is go through and install all of these grill bezels and the mesh. So here is a look at everything. Not exactly sure the order or direction in which these go. We'll figure that out once we get the bumper off. But it's cool, all of these are numbered. So you can see 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And then you can snap them in from here. And then we've just got this last one right here. And there we go. So there are a few screws that came with it that bolt on to the back of these that connect all the mesh pieces and tighten it down. Once we take the front bumper off to get the car wrapped, that's when we will really cinch this all down, get all these screws in. Looks like a totally different car with those mesh pieces. And now all we need for the grill is to snap in these. Awesome. Well, everything snapped in super nice. Really pleased with the fitment of all of this so far. Huge shout out to a few of you who let me know actually that the fog lights will not fit here because of, I think that is something for the air suspension. So I did not realize that. So thank you all so much. So we'll set these covers in for now, but I did pick up some of the Trackhawk ones. So there is no fog light. It's just a mesh piece like that. And then we can set up the rest of this stuff. These we will install for good. Well, not for good, but you know, with the tape in our next video as well. We can get them just remounted back on here for this video's sake. I'll have to get some new tape for this. This is that, it goes this way, the mid spoiler. So got these unboxed in a recent video and I was asking y'all what you thought of both of them. Still trying to decide what I think of the mid spoiler. I really do like that one, the roof one. I think these are just some things that we're gonna have to wait until the car is fully wrapped, the body kit's fully reassembled, until we can see if, you know, it's a good fit for the car or not. Let us know if your thoughts have changed with this at all. And if you're brand new watching us for the first time, let us know if you think we should install both of these spoilers. Finished in gloss black, so you can see, just like with all of our other little accent pieces, and with the body kit, all of our trim will be gloss black. And I'm gonna have to kind of figure out how this goes. Man, I honestly don't even know. I'll have to look up a picture, I think. But look at these holes.
Wouldn't this go like this and then something go on top of it? Or like that over on that side?
I need to find what matches up with these. All right, so I guess with this, it comes in the package with a few pieces put together. So they say to take off all the screws. Still don't quite exactly see how. Oh, okay. So these two tabs will now go into that. Gotcha. We will come back and show you the finished product and then get it set up on the car. All right, so here we go. This is a rough look as to what the entire body kit is going to look like. And there's a few things I want to get your guys' advice and feedback on because I'm not sure how I feel about everything. So up here, this is a look at the front bumper. Love how it turned out. Super good fitment with all the mesh pieces. Everything snapped in super nice. And once again, this is all just temporary. All of this is coming back off after I finish this video so that way we can start wrapping the car. So when you see stuff like this, like these fenders that aren't on, there's just no point in going through and fitting it up really good just to take it back off and do it all over again. So this is what I was mentioning that we are gonna have to swap out. So instead of the fog light right here, it's just going to be this mesh piece down through that entire section. And then we are also not going to be using this mesh grill. The one that we have has that sensor right there in the middle. So this is the one that goes with our car, but you know, I didn't want to fit up that sensor right now, and I figured that this mesh piece looked better than this one with the sensor out. One thing I'm not entirely sure on is the front lip. So you can see we got it set up. The fitment doesn't seem super great. So you can, on the sides, it fits up like that. And then it kind of dips down. You can see the cuts are a little bit jagged. So it doesn't seem like it's the highest quality, and also I just don't know how much it goes with the fitment of our wheels. I think that this would look great if we had some wider wheels, but going with the stock Trackhawk wheel size, I just don't think that this front lip really goes with the look of the car. So let me know what you guys think. I wanted to get it installed just so that you could all see it, but I personally like the car better without that front lip.
Yeah, this is one again where Brandon and I probably have a disagreement. I actually like it. I do see what he's saying about the tires. So I think if we got some wider tires, it would be really awesome. But I really like the way this doubles down, like right here, the view of this and how it kind of comes around, it wraps up. So,
it is really cool.
And the fitment, like realize we'll get it after we wrap it. It'll be nice and tight.
Yeah.
So we're not gonna, it's right now it's kind of saggy, but we're gonna get it so that it snugs up in there and it will look a little better than it does. But
no, it is awesome. I do really like it. I just don't know how much it goes with the car. But also, that's the thing, is it's kind of hard to tell with all of this stuff because we got so many different colors going on. We'll see. So let us know down below. So we got part of this rear diffuser piece in. Well, actually it's not in, it's just resting on there. But that goes around the side. So we'll have a lot to snap in, but rear bumper looks awesome. So much better than the original one. And I gotta say, with the rear bumper coming together like this, I do like these spoilers more. I think that that bumper gave it a little bit more depth back here. What do you think of those spoilers?
I like them. Yeah.
Both of them?
The whole thing just looks aggressive. Like it's just, in my mind, a car this cool, like it just goes. The whole thing does.
And with the wrap's gonna be pretty crazy.
Yeah, when they see it with the wrap, maybe that's the other thing is you and I know what the wrap is gonna make this look like. I think it goes.
This is what we're starting with. So take a mental picture of this thing in your minds right now. So that way when this thing's all fixed up and it's ripping down the road, we will remember that this was the first day that we all saw. On YouTube, welcome back to another video, and today's video drop is my favorite out of the entire series. So if you are brand new watching us for the very first time, you know you found us on a good video. For those of you who've been following along with us, today is the highly anticipated day that we are going to pretty much wrap up the entire exterior of this build. Okay, so we are going to be getting this thing wrapped in this Revive vinyl. This is actually their brand new cast film. So I highly prefer cast film over calendar film. This stuff is much easier to install. It's not as tacky. It's a lot more forgiving. Really excited to try this out. Let's get this unboxed and we will show you all the color that's gonna be going on this beast. We got satin oxide red. So it is a satin chrome and it's a crazy color. I wanted something that would be unique, but not necessarily super loud. So come get a close up of this. It's like a velvety red that, you know, looks pretty dark, but then in certain lighting, it shifts. So this thing really is truly like a color shift. Should we go take it out in the sun?
Oh, yeah, for sure. That looks so cool.
This would be sweet on the Magnum. So here you can see what the color looks like out in the sun. It's crazy. It looks different depending on what angle you're looking at it. But you can see it's got some like shiny, brighter reds with some darker reds. Let me know what you guys are thinking, but I think that color on this Jeep is going to be insane. It's gonna be so cool, totally one of a kind. And with this body kit and with all of our gloss black accents, you know, that satin chrome red is just going to explode on this thing. And it's so cool, just like with this wrap, how it's kind of subtle but loud at the same time. Coming up, we've got our exhaust install and we've got some Valvetronic mufflers. So this thing is cammed. Right now we just got long tube headers with some high flows, but pretty soon you'll be able to change the exhaust to quiet that a lot. Huge shout out to Revive Vinyl for making some amazing colors like this. All right, so now we are ready to basically get wrapping. We have to go and pretty much take the entire car back apart. And then I'm also gonna have to go inside. We're gonna need to take apart these door panels so that way we can remove these door handles and the mirrors. So we'll have to do a little bit of disassembly. Okay, so we got most of the body kit removed. You can see I went through this spot right here, had a little bit of rust, so I just sanded it and I sprayed it with some of this Duplicolor rust barrier paint. So I think that looks a whole lot better. And now we're getting this thing all washed. You can see we had to get a little bit creative. We still do not have water in the shop yet. So we're still waiting on our water to get hooked up. So what we had to do is just fill up some different buckets, a clean and a dirty one, and go do it the old-fashioned way, but still turned out really good. Obviously, that final clean will be done with some isopropyl alcohol right before we install the vinyl wrap. But something else that helped us out a lot in this video is this thing right here. So huge shout out to Gulu for sending this over. This is their F3 electric air duster. We're gonna break this thing open. We're gonna use it to help get water out from all of these little seams. You know, all of you who wash your car, you know that whenever you wash it, you always get those little drips underneath the mirrors and in these weird little gaps where water will just drip down forever. So we're gonna use this to kind of shoot that water out, but then we are also going to be using this before we install each of our panels. So we'll just hit each panel with this little air duster to blow off all of the dust so we can get as clean of a wrap finish as possible. So let's get this thing opened up and let's take a look. Super excited for this. This is something I've been wanting to pick up for a long time. So this is everything that comes in the box. You've got a little quick reference guide. Here is the duster itself, and it looks like it also comes with a few different attachments. So they give you 3 additional attachments for this thing, which is awesome. And then here you've got your little USB to USB-C to get it charged. Right off the bat, feels super sturdy, you know, has some really solid weight to it. This does not feel like a really chintzy plastic piece, but the size of it is perfect. So let's try this thing out. So you just hold it to power it on, and I assume, wow. Not sure if you guys can hear that. It's got some power behind it. So you can see that just shoots the water right out. Okay, we got a big drip right here. These things drip forever. Yeah, this thing's a game changer for wrapping, for cleaning your cars, for washing them. And you know, it's a perfect gift for this holiday season. So make sure to go check this out. You can pick one up, use the link down below for a discount off of yours, but you'll see us using this throughout this video. And you know, with all future videos, really whenever we wash or wrap a car. So now we can work on the disassembly. I'll just show you how to do it on one of these door panels. To get the door panel off, you remove this cover. There's a little bolt right there. You will also remove this little plastic cover behind the door handle. There's a bolt and a Phillips head, and then there's just a bunch of pop clips here over on the side. So that's how you get the door panel removed, and then there's a little bit more work to get the mirror off and this exterior door handle. So there's our 7mm. And there we go, we have it off. And you can see not a single broken clip. Mirrors are pretty easy to remove. It just connects up right here. There's gonna be a few bolts underneath this plastic cover and then the mirror will just slide out. But getting to that exterior door handle is a little bit harder, so. So we just got this thing fully disassembled. We got the mirror and the door handle removed. This entire door, we will be swapping all of the components over with a new one, but still wanted to get that all off. Got the rear door handle removed over here. And I can't believe how big of a pain it is to take off these door handles. You literally have to remove the window out of this. So definitely not a fun job, but at least now we're gonna be able to get a super good wrap job on this thing. And then coming along back, we got all of the tail lights out. We're still gonna have to scrape off the rest of that 4x4 and the Overland badge. So I think what we're gonna start with today is the hood. I'm so excited to try out this vinyl. This color is unreal. You can see it next to all these other ones. It's kind of like our Blue Pursuit, where it just has that crazy, like, shiny chrome look to it. I've got about 2.5 inches extra.
Okay, so 1, 2, so we're about like 73. The end of it is like this, right? Yeah.
We overstretched it a little bit right here and discolored it, so had to take it all off. It's over there in the corner.
Right now, this is what our pride looks like.
Crumpled in a ball. Okay, so we'll show you guys the progress that we've made with this thing so far. We have pretty much this entire passenger side all wrapped. You can see that this color is already looking crazy. I'm gonna show you guys what we are working on with this hood. So you can see that we cut out those two sections and we're actually going to accent those with the gloss black. So we're still waiting on the gloss black vinyl to arrive so you can get an idea as to what it's gonna look like. Right now that black you're seeing is just the original color of the hood itself. But I think having that contrast is gonna be super cool to go along with the rest of the chrome delete and all of the other gloss black accents. I have never quite seen a color like this in my life. It just really messes with your eyes. In some spots, it looks a little bit like a darker red, and then in other ones, you can see how it looks a lot brighter red. We still have to wrap that little piece, but besides that, we have this entire side wrapped. This thing is going to be crazy. So let me know down below what you guys are thinking of the color, but I think it's the perfect fit for this Jeep, especially with the Trackhawk kit. You know, these bumpers just look so aggressive. So having a color that kind of pops and stands out like this is gonna be so sweet. And then something else that arrived was our new sensor. So you could see from our last video, when we were trying to put those air links in to lower it, well, I guess not really lower it, but to trick the air suspension so that we can lower it more, we saw that one of them was broken off like that, and we got the replacement in. So I think I might go hop under there real quick, get this sensor thrown in. It's definitely gonna give it a more sporty stance. So we'll get this thing installed up here. This is where that sensor goes in. So that will just snap in like that. We do have to take off this link right here because this is the original link. So we'll just pop this. And we'll pop that one as well. All right, and there we have it. We got it all reinstalled with that new sensor. All right, so now we will jump back over to the vinyl wrap. We're gonna get this door done and then the entire rear quarter panel, and then probably work our way to the back and get the trunk done. This wrap is taking us a little bit longer than usual because it is chrome. So chrome wraps are a lot harder to install. They're a lot less forgiving. You can discolor them a lot easier, as we saw up there with our first hood attempt. If it's your first time vinyl wrapping and you're trying to go with the chrome wrap like this, just buy a little bit extra. It definitely does have a learning curve to it. But in my opinion, there is just nothing quite like it. Here we go.
That's become a must-have for doing wraps.
And I forgot to mention, it does have 3 different level settings, so you can see.
Wow. Yeah, these are close. Let's just go right here.
I'll have to come over a little more. Maybe we can go up a little bit.
Are you sure you have enough on the bottom?
Yeah.
Like we have tons on the top.
Yeah, that's good.
Well, I'm really close over here now. There, that would give me
All right.
half an inch.
Magnetize it right here.
Careful, because we always pull it with the magnets.
Trying not to get in the way of the camera. Going back and down. Yeah, there.
This wrap breathes really nicely, which I really appreciate.
Yeah, for being chrome, it's pretty good. You want your stool? Yeah, make sure to get squeegee it down off of that ledge.
The other thing this wrap is awesome with is squeegeeing. It's a little bit more firm, so those things push right out. Gotta be going down into a wow. When it goes like this, it's fun.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
right, so we are back at it. We got the trunk pretty much finished up. You can see we got the Overland badge on there that we tinted. I think that turned out so cool. It was all chrome, so I didn't want to just leave it how it was, but I wanted to keep that. So we tinted the Overland badge. The 4x4 was already gloss black, so just left that as is. We got the license plate back on there. So now we are going to do the side skirt. So let's get this thing done. So we got the side skirts done. We got Rob over at the shop. Rob just went and picked up a replacement door, so we're gonna go through and swap over all of these electronics on the new door, just so that way, in case this stuff is programmed to the car itself, it all works as it should. And then my dad and I are about to get going on the rear bumper wrap. You can see we ran our two little inlays right here. Some knifeless tape. We're cooking, we're getting there. So let's get this bumper done and let's get that door swapped over. All right, so we are back. So you can see we got the roof done, got that thing wrapped in gloss black, which looks amazing. I love the contrasting, you know, with the hood, the roof, the mirrors, the chrome delete. The satin red with the gloss black is gonna be such a cool color combo. We also got the rear spoiler back here wrapped. So that thing is all finished up. And then coming up around to the front, I did all of the inlays that we have to do for this. So with it being chrome, you have to do a few more inlays than usual. So we inlaid all of this all the way down on the bottom. The inlays are definitely a necessity to get a super good finish and to make sure nothing peels back. So I'll show you guys how it works with this last inlay piece right here. And then after that, we will get the rest of the bumper wrapped. But before we do that, I want to show you what just arrived. So we got our gloss black Grand Cherokee letters. This is just gonna be that last little finishing touch to go along with all of the gloss black. So that'll be super sweet to get those installed right there on those doors.
That door looks sharp.
The door looks great. The fitment's really good, so I'm so happy with that. We still have to do the chrome delete up there, but
Wow.
you can see normally what I like to do is leave a little bit of the trail behind where those letters were, so you know exactly how to reinstall it. Yeah, this is tough. How does that look to you?
I think that's good. I'm looking at where this D ends and the C starts here, just to make sure that line follows through. I think it looks really good. I think that's on.
How's that? Does it look straight?
Mm-hmm. Looks really good, other than the fact that we lost an E.
Is that good?
Yep, I think so. Yeah. Nice.
Final one.
Here goes. Nice.
How does that look?
Oh, that's perfect. Those are good.
Wow, I love that gloss black. That looks so good.
Oh man.
Yeah.
Now this is gonna be hard because the letters
It's from the letters, yeah.
go off of that.
Yep. So those letters go right to the edge of that blue tape.
It's kind of hard to tell.
Right. Nobody would know, so just get in the ballpark. You look good with the top. I was looking at the top. Looks good.
Let's see how good we did.
Oh, yeah, I love these letters. Those look so good. And this gloss black with this red.
Oh, it's so cool.
Wow.
Oh, that's like right on the money. Look at that.
Nice.
Whew.
Okay. Oh, man, I hate that.
Yeah.
That is a very uncomfortable project. That's kind of like sitting in the driver's seat when someone learns to drive a standard car.
Hey, I did pretty
I
good.
feel a little helpless.
So we got this thing all finished up. Give us a little time check. 12:09, Saturday the 13th.
Just turned.
So
Yeah.
the video will be dropping today in a few hours. How are you feeling?
Oh, like I was getting really tired there for a little while. Brandon and I were just like, this will never end. But as soon as we started putting the last touches on this, like I'm so spiked with energy now that like when you look at this, it's the most insane things I've ever seen.
We have it pretty much entirely finished up. We have a few small little things to do. I have to reinstall 2 door handles, the glass up front, and the fender liners up front as well. It's at least drivable. It is entirely wrapped. It's pretty much fully reassembled. So yeah, it's a little bit past midnight. So we're gonna call it for tonight. We're gonna wake up super early this morning, get some sunrise rollers, get some clips of it, and then the video will be dropping right after. You know, it's been a grind to get this thing done, but we are so stoked for it. So we're gonna go to bed, get up early, and then we'll show you guys this thing. It is the next morning, so we are back over at the shop, and we will give you guys a look at this thing. Hope you all have enjoyed this video. Hope you like the finished product. So drop down below what you think, but let's go take a look. Well, here it is, the finished product. Well, pretty much finished. Still have a little bit of tying up to do. This is it.
The long awaited for day. I can't even believe it. Walking around it is just like every angle. This thing stands out, but it's not too much. Like that wrap color. We always say, I don't know if we'll ever top that car. I don't know if we'll ever do this. I thought that blue Charger color was my favorite. Now I believe this red is the most epic color you will ever see.
Yep, I think so too. I think that this red is my favorite wrap color we have ever done. It is such a cool color, has so much depth, so much dimension to it. And like my dad was saying, you know, it's super unique, something that you really would break your neck, but it's nothing too crazy. Wow.
That is so...
I can't even really believe how it turned out.
Yeah.
Especially with what we started as. It is so crazy that this is that same car from the very beginning a few months ago. The silver one, wild. Such a cool transformation. So let's start with the exterior stuff up first. Let's get these 2 rear spoilers installed because these are just done with some 3M adhesive tape, so that'll be super easy to do. This front lip will be a little bit harder, so let's start with those and go from there. So for this one, we'll just take some of this tape. Make sure when you're doing this, you always use 3M and not the stuff that they give you. This 3M tape is the best stuff you can use, has the strongest bond. All right, now we gotta clean the area off. Now we'll just take off the backing for all these. I think that looks pretty good. Oh, something else. We still got to wrap this thing black. A lot of you, a lot of you pointed that out in our last video. That was something I forgot to do. So we'll get that chrome wrapped back there. And then I've actually got to run to the store to get some more of that tape. So I'm going to run to the store, pick up some more tape for this thing, and then we'll get that thing installed. All right, now let's get this thing mounted up.
Tell if it's a Brandon blade, if it's squared, because that is my biggest pet peeve. There. Sorry if the camera works. I don't know what they were just looking at.
All right, so now we are all set back here. I think it turned out pretty sweet. And it is cool that these are just held on with tape. So if you ever wanted to remove these, you could always just take them off. But I think it is a really cool addition to the Jeep. So now let's work on getting this front lip mounted up, because then we'll have the entire exterior set and then we'll get that underglow done. My dad and I are trying to work on fitting up this front lip. It's a little bit tough because they just give you 3 holes right here that do line up with the bottom of the bumper. But then with this middle section, there's really nothing to attach it to. So you'll have both of the sides secured to the bumper, but then it might sag a little bit there on the front. And then these pieces will attach up like that, and they'll just go into the factory fender liner holes. So that should work pretty well. And the front lip will come up right underneath that. So we're gonna try to get this figured out. Do you have any ideas on?
Well, it's mysterious they only gave us screws, not any bolts. Like, in my mind, we wanna kind of go with a mechanism like this rather than just screw it to the underneath side of the bumper.
Yeah.
In the hodgepodge of parts, let's see if we can find some matching pieces that we could use.
Salutation!
Well, they don't call you Jerry Rig for no reason. If anyone can figure this out, it's this guy right here.
Well, we'll attach it. It's probably gonna look janky, but we will attach
catch it.
Yeah, these aftermarket parts are always kind of hit or miss. They'll just kind of give you a bag of some random screws, no real clear way to install it, and you kind of got to figure it out yourself. So we'll try to get it sorted out, and then we'll show you what we end up doing. So we got to air this thing up so we can get access to that. We'll show you what we're working on, but that is something that's so cool about these Overlands. You don't have to jack it up. Just turn the car on and air it up. Okay, and we got the front lip installed. Turned out super good. That thing is pretty secure. So we used a mixture of some bolts and good old zip ties. You can see that thing's on there. These side pieces fit up super well. Looks so aggressive. I can't wait to get this thing lowered because we still have it on the highest ride height. Got that other fender liner swapped out. So I'll show you what we did with these bolts. So you can see right there, there is one of them. And then we have a second one right there. If I can get the camera to focus. Those things go from these holes. So you can see it right through there. So it drills up through the bottom of that front lip, through the bumper, and then we secured it with those washers and bolts. So we have two on each side. And then we ended up just using zip ties for these right here. That was the best way to kind of cinch it in place. But I would say it turned out great. The combination of that satin red with the gloss black is killer, especially with that front lip now. Because you know we have the gloss black roof, the gloss black hood vents, the grille, and then a little bit right there in that grille as well. So it really just finishes it off with a little bit of gloss black on the bottom of the bumper now. And so while we still have the car raised up, we're actually gonna get this underglow installed. And then once we have this done, we will lower the car and start working on some of those interior things. All right, so here is a look at our underglow kit. Pretty basic. You just got your little remote right here. These are some little pieces that will go around the lights that you can screw into something, so that way it's not just held on with the tape. And then you've got the underglow itself. So, got 4 of them, front, each side, and then the rear. So now I just need to go under and figure out where we want them, and then just work on wiring it up. So I just got the underglow all finished up. We'll show you guys that at the very end of this video. I think it turned out really cool. And then, you know, it's one of those things that if you don't like it, you can either just simply take it off or you can leave it off. But for those of you out there like me who, you know, like getting a little bit of that color, especially paired with the headlights, you know, it'll just be really fun for those nighttime pictures, those nighttime rollers. I really like how it turned out. But now that we have that done, we can work on some of the interior stuff. And one of the things that I want to do that I forgot to mention is I'm thinking about doing some vinyl wrap in the interior. So you guys will have to let me know what you think. I have some gloss carbon fiber wrap that looks pretty much identical to this right here. Or I was also thinking just gloss black. I'm gonna leave this like satin bronze. I think that's pretty cool. I am thinking of going through and wrapping this wood, either gloss black or carbon fiber. So let me know down below what you all think I should do. I'm still trying to decide, so I might hold off and wait to get your guys' opinions, and then, you know, we'll get that done before our exhaust video coming up next week. But I think maybe the carbon wrap would be cool, because why don't we open this thing up and we'll show you what we got. So, this thing was pretty pricey, but I'd say it is completely worth it. So we have our genuine carbon fiber steering wheel. So this is made from real carbon fiber. I love how they still have the since 1941 on there. We got the flat bottom with the grooved sides. It does still have the paddle shifters. Now, I'm sure you probably saw, but we did get some extensions for those paddle shifters. And this one's cool because it actually does still retain the heated steering wheel function. This thing is just gonna look so much better than the factory one that we have in here. You know, this one's not bad. It's definitely one of the nicer OEM steering wheels I've seen. It's just nothing special with how crazy the exterior looks. We've got to at least get something like this in here. So here you can kind of see a side-by-side comparison. We're gonna get rid of that bronze trim on the steering wheel, get rid of the round shape. This one doesn't really have any grooves there over on the side. So not only do I like the look of those grooves better, but it just feels a lot better in your hands. And then that carbon fiber is just so sweet. You may as well open this thing up. So here are the paddle shifter extensions. They're literally just installed with this double-sided tape. Do they go on over or behind? Okay. Well, these might not work with our custom steering wheel. You can see the shape of these paddle shifters. They don't quite line up. Let's take a look at our factory ones. Oh yeah. So these ones are round. Dang it. Well, that's a bit of a bummer. I guess that these extensions will not fit. But I guess if we weren't really adding any other red to the interior, these might have looked a little out of place, especially if we kept the bronze trim. We might actually be better off without these. So let's go work on installing this thing right now. Apologize if the audio is not too great. I forgot to wear my mic, so got it on now. So very first thing you want to make sure you do when you're doing a steering wheel, disconnect your battery. Anytime you're working with these airbags, you want to make sure that the car has no power to it. So we're going to get that disconnected real quick with the help of our 10mm ratchet wrench keychain. These are one of our top sellers on the website. We use this thing all the time. So it's a great thing to have, you know, for things like disconnecting or reconnecting a battery, or, you know, with it being a 10mm, it can be used for a million different things. So let's get this battery disconnected real quick. So now we got our negative cable disconnected. We'll let the car sit for a few minutes, but in the meantime, I will show you guys kind of how this works. These ones are a pain. They're the same style as the Dodge Charger ones we've done. To remove the steering wheel, the first thing you're gonna have to do is take off this airbag cover. And to do that, you're gonna have to take a little screwdriver right through that hole. There's one on each side, and there's a little pin. You have to take your screwdriver, insert it into that little slot, and then push against a pin that will release the airbag cover. Kind of a hassle. You're gonna have to take your time to make sure you do it correctly. All right, so I'll show you all. I love Jeeps. I can show you exactly what I'm talking about now, because with these, there is this piece that goes on the back. It's just held on with these two screws. And so unlike the Charger steering wheels we've done in the past, you can take this off and then you can get perfect access to that pin. Okay, here we go. So your screwdriver will go in, and if you can see that rod, you'll take your screwdriver and push it like that. So you'll push that in, and as soon as you push that rod in, it disengages the airbag cover. So now you can pull the side off, and then it'll be the same thing on the other side. I'm up to right now. I should have probably looked into this earlier, but I will show you the problem. So I have the entire thing taken apart. These two pieces are the exact same. So these are just some of the steering wheel controls. You can see there's two white connectors, a bigger one on the left, which is a 7-pin, and then a 4-pin on the right. Same exact thing with the new one. So we've got the 7-pin and a 4-pin over there. So these are exactly the same. And then as for the paddle shifters back here, these are the exact same as well. So we got a 3-pin and a 3-pin, and then we've got a 3-pin and a 3-pin. So these steering wheel controls, exact same. Paddle shifter controls, exact same. But the problem that we run into is this is on the original steering wheel, this is the harness we've got. So we have these two wires right here that merge out. One splits off to a T right here, goes all the way up. This is a plug that connects to the clock spring. And then we've got the rest of this harness. This is another connector that goes to the clock spring. And then this white plug connects to the left side of the steering wheel controls. This white plug connects to the right side of the steering wheel controls. And then we are left with 3 more connectors, a 2-pin and 2 3-pins. So the 2-pin connects up to the airbag, and then both of those 3-pin connectors connect to the paddle shifters. The new steering wheel came with this little tiny wiring harness, but as you can see, we are missing this one white connector that plugs into the clock spring. Also, this big connector is not the exact same as this big connector that goes into the clock spring. So these harnesses right here are not the exact same. And then also, you can see, once again, there's these 2 separate strands, 2 wires, 2 wires. Over here, all we've literally got are 2 single wires. No connectors at the end, just bare wires. So I don't know what the heck to do with this. So what I'm thinking that I will do for the time being is I'm going to tuck these away. I'm not gonna be using these. I'm not gonna be using this little harness for the new steering wheel. So we'll just throw that over to the side. I'm thinking that I will unplug the harness right here. And since this goes into the clock spring, hopefully once this is plugged into the car, it will still give power to the rest of these connectors. So I know it'll be a dead end right here because this won't connect into anything. But with this plugged into the clock spring, hopefully we get power to both of the steering wheel controls, both of the paddle shifters, and the horn right here. So we're gonna try it out. We're gonna see if it works. This might be something that I'm gonna have to have Goober come over and try to help me figure out, because I'm not the best at wiring and there's no instructions and I don't know what I'm supposed to do with just these 2 single wires and with this being so different. So that's a bit of a bummer. I was thinking that this was just gonna be a direct plug and play, but it's clearly not. Also, another thing is I realized we can swap these paddle shifters. So I am gonna leave them chrome for the time being, but if you guys think we should get rid of all of this tan trim and black out the wood trim, then it might be kind of cool. We could swap over the old paddle shifters with those red extensions. Do you like the chrome paddle shifters, or would you want to see the silver paddle shifters with the red extensions? So I'm just going to finish swapping everything over and then we'll get this installed in the car. right, so it is the next day. We are back at it, and awesome news is our steering wheel controls still work. Let's turn this thing on. You can see that all of our controls still work. So that is awesome. Also, the back of the ones work, so like the volume controls back here. And what I will do is I will leave the original steering wheel with this car, so whoever wins this thing, you know, if for some reason we can't get the heated steering wheel to work, then, you know, you can always just simply go back to this one. I love the look of this thing. I love the look and the feel. Made a huge difference. So now we really don't have a whole lot left to do. One thing is we're gonna go through and swap out all of these lights with some LEDs. All of you who have been following the channel know that I hate all of these yellow lights. So I picked up, here they are, a full set of some LEDs. We're gonna get these thrown in there. And then something else that we're gonna install in today's video are some new floor mats. You know, as it is right now, the carbon steering wheel does not look out of place with the current setup, but I do think it might look a little bit better if we did the carbon fiber or even just the gloss black to get rid of the wood trim. Such a cool interior. I wanted to keep these seats. I wanted to make sure that we kept the heated and ventilated functions. You know, they're in really good shape, and since the entire interior is already black, I figured that this is one of those builds where less is more. So let's go through, swap out all of these bulbs for some LEDs, get it all detailed, get it vacuumed, and then throw those new floor mats in. So for these back ones, it's super easy. It's just this little cover piece right here. And so you can just take a little pick like this and grab it. This might be hot, so I actually might want to grab. So I'll just take this bulb and carefully pull that out. And there we go. It is as easy as that. You can see how much brighter that light is. So I love that. Not only is it a lot brighter, but it is also that nice pure white LED. So you can see the difference. Just makes the car look a lot newer inside. So I'll just take a little pick. Just like that. You can see the difference here between the two. These are some super nice high quality LEDs. These are one of those things that you kind of get what you pay for. You can find them really cheap on eBay and Amazon, but those ones will flicker a lot. Sometimes they'll go out after, you know, a few days. So now let's go get those front two dome lights swapped out. So it looks like we've got two of them. I'm not sure what we'll do about that one right there. I'm gonna have to take this entire assembly down. Okay, so we'll unplug that. So now we can actually get, so you can see this one right here is the plug for the one that we just removed, but there's really no way to see or get access to that one. It might be a part of that circuit board. So we might not be able to swap that one out. So we'll leave that one in, see how it looks with the two different colors. Plug it back in, make sure those work. What do you think?
You don't even really see the dim ones.
It's not too bad.
The whites are bright enough that it just kind of overpowers the others, and you don't really notice the difference.
Now let's get these ones swapped out. Ah, great. Well, that is something you do not want to do. One of the old bulbs. So do not grab the bulbs by the glass. I guess it's pretty self-explanatory, but I was trying to just carefully grab it in the middle. So now I'm gonna need to vacuum this all out real quick. Got all those little shards cleaned up, no harm, no foul. So now let's swap the bulb over, and for the next one, we will be sure to be a lot more careful. There we go. And this time we'll pry up from the bottom. There we go. Okay, and just like that, I'll snap these back in. Much better. See if these ones have them. All right, now time for those two. Okay, and for the last interior lights, we have got these trunk ones. So we've got one right there and one right there. These ones I love to swap out because especially at night, you can really see everything in your trunk. So here's a little comparison between the LED and the factory one. And now we have got both of them swapped out. So we have pretty much full LED lights and the entire interior looks so much better. So now let's get this thing detailed real quick and then install those floor mats. Let's get these floor mats opened up. I honestly don't even remember what color I got. Okay, it is black and red. So with these, it might actually be cool to wrap that wood trim black and install those red paddle shifter extensions. Absolutely love these floor mats. These are the full coverage ones. They come diamond stitch. They're made out of this super nice material. Really easy to clean. Looks like this one might be the driver's side. This one might be our passenger side. And then this one right here is going to be the rear. I think these are gonna look so sweet with the exterior of the Jeep. You know, they're pretty subtle. Like when you step back, they practically just look black, but just getting a little bit of that red accent stitching to go along with the wrap is gonna be so cool. I already detailed the inside of the car, so after that, we're pretty much set. Sorry if the camera's a little bit shaky. I forgot my gimbal, but it's crazy. We are just about done with this build. So we still have a few things left that we have to tie up in our next video, but this thing is practically set. So we are getting it ready for its new owner. Giveaway for this car ends on January 1st. So we are literally down to 2 weeks remaining. And as soon as that day rolls around, the giveaway ends. It is closed for good, and your chances of winning this thing are gone forever. So go try your luck. One of you out there will take those keys home. If you buy anything off of the website, your name goes in that list. You've just as likely of a shot as winning as anyone else. So we've had a few winners spend around $100 to $150 and win. We've also had some people spend less than $25 and win one of these. So you never know. Go take a look at the website, pick up an air freshener, pick up a sticker, pick up some merch. This thing is an absolute monster. I'm gonna miss it so much. As soon as it gets dark, we'll show you guys what the underglow looks like, but that red and green is so sweet. You know, one of you is gonna be getting a late Christmas gift, and it's gonna be the ultimate Christmas gift. So hope you all enjoyed the video. Thank you as always for watching, but man, what a fun build. We got Goober over here. He's gonna help us get the steering wheel wired up. So that's what we're gonna start with first. So we're gonna have to take this thing back apart. And then what we're also going to do is add these buttons back. These three right here. So we have these on our original wheel. So with the carbon wheel, we did lose these three buttons. What are these for, like cruise control?
Yeah, those are for the adaptive cruise control, where you set the distance away from other cars on the highway.
So we'll get those three buttons back, and then the moment we have all been waiting for, the exhaust. So let's actually get this thing unboxed real quick. So right now we basically just have long tube headers with those high flow cats and nothing else. So I picked this up from Valvetronic Exhaust. So excited for this. This is my first set of electronic mufflers. So here is what comes in the box. We got 2 mufflers, super high quality. Those TIG welds look pretty solid. How does this work?
So what these do is on each muffler, there's a little valve. So it's got a quiet side and a loud side. You can see that valve right there. So this side over here has a lot more noise canceling inside the muffler. But then you open that valve and that side is just straight in and straight out.
Okay. And then this is what, a little airbox or something?
That's a little computer that controls everything.
Oh, okay. So let's get this other muffler out. They also give you some 3M tape, little license plate frame, which is actually pretty cool, and a sticker.
We love stickers.
And a key tag.
Nice.
That's sweet. Okay, and so here's a little remote for it. Oh, that's actually pretty sweet.
Oh, wow.
Feel how heavy that thing is.
This thing's got some weight to it, man. Looks like a little Lamborghini key or something.
Yeah, it does. It does look like a Lambo key.
It's got a lot of buttons on it. 1, 2, 3 buttons.
So basically, you just get this welded up. Is there anything that goes on the end of those? Or?
Yeah, so we run this vacuum line here. These are actually vacuum operated solenoids that open and close the flap in here. And then they wire up to your control box. And then when you hit the remote, it provides vacuum to open or close the valves.
Ah, okay. Awesome. So this will be a ton of fun to get installed. Really intrigued to hear how big of a difference this makes. All right, so let's get this back in the box. We'll take this thing to the exhaust shop later this week. All right, so we are heading out to get the exhaust done. So we're driving on over to our exhaust shop. We've got the exhaust tips right here with our Valvetronic mufflers. So we're gonna throw this thing in the car, get one last cold start with literally just the long tubes and the high flows, and then we'll see how this thing sounds with these new mufflers. And I cannot wait to see those exhaust tips. It's just felt like something's been missing back here. Once we get the car back, we'll also get the sill plate wrapped. So we are nearing the end with this thing, but let's go head on over to the exhaust shop and get this stuff installed.
I don't know if something happened maybe to the manifold or just had y'all take it away. What year is it? Oh, 08.
We got the Jeep back. The exhaust is done and it is amazing. It's so cool. Absolutely a daily driver. So this is actually valves open. And then if you take the remote, I think it's this button. That is valves closed. Take a look at those exhaust tips. This thing looks so much better. Oh my gosh. So for those of you who are worried about this exhaust being too loud to, you know, haul the kids around to school, soccer practice, no longer a concern. Here's a look up underneath. And then we did an X pipe right here for the middle. You can see that. Super good job. So huge shout out to SMS Exhaust. Let's rev it up a few times and then I will show you guys how it's wired up. Here's a startup with the valves open. And here's a startup with the valves closed. Wow. An absolute must. I'm honestly probably going to do these Valvetronic mufflers with all of our future builds. You know, just having the option to quiet it and make it loud with the click of those two buttons. You know, driving this thing home with the valves closed like this, it's almost like there is no exhaust. So what we're going to do is we'll go get a bunch of driving clips for you guys right now so you can hear the difference with the 360 camera and inside the cabin, but it's crazy. Let's open it back up because this is how I'm gonna drive with it most of the time. I'll show you how it's wired. So we got the box just right in here with the spare tire, wired up to the cigarette lighter back here, and then this cover just sits like that. So I might be able to tuck this wire up over on the side to clean it up a little bit, but that's something I'll worry about later. While we still have some light out, I want to go get some driving clips with this thing. Woo! I cannot believe that one of you is going to be taking this thing home. This one might be the hardest to let go. So this is one of your last reminders. Go pick some merch up to enter to win this thing. That last order might be the one that snags you that lucky entry and you'll be taking this thing home. So let's go get some clips. Right. Let's take this thing out. So this is how it sounds with the valves open. I've got my driver window down right here. super light pull. So that's what's really cool is, you know, on the open setting, it's got all the loudness you could want. This is probably one of the coolest mods I've done to any car, especially on a Jeep like this, on a car that's really meant to haul a family around. The kit, I believe, cost me about $550 for those 2 mufflers, and you know that came with everything. And then I paid, I think it was $530 for the installation. So we're a little over $1,000 on the full exhaust. But then I guess if you include the long tube headers, we're closer to $2,000. So still, $2,000 for long tube headers, high flow cats, full custom exhaust with electronic mufflers. I'd say that's honestly pretty good. Change the exhaust on the fly. So like right now we're just idling at a light. And there we go. That is crazy. Like I'm cruising right now. 1900 RPMs, 40 miles an hour, and it sounds like a stock Jeep Grand Cherokee. It's so freaking cool. So let me know, if you win this thing, which mode are you going to be using the most? Are you going to have the valves open, valves closed? You know, especially like for neighbors, being able to close those valves for those cold starts is going to be huge. Because this thing was ridiculously loud before we got the exhaust done. So that definitely probably would have made some neighbors mad. But you know, now with this, it's really not a whole lot louder than stock. Man, I love this car. It is so cool. Sounds so good, and it looks so good too. Those exhaust tips, you guys are definitely right. Those black exhaust tips were definitely the move over those big quad ones. We'll save those for a future project. We'll get that going on something, but for this Jeep build, these ones were definitely the right pick. right, there you go. Looks so much better. I might go through and use some of that trim restore on this plastic right here, but having that black instead of chrome definitely ties up the rear end. So cool. I love the mix of gloss black with the satin red chrome. We have the gloss black chrome delete, the spoiler, mid spoiler, all of the badges, taillight trim, and then we've got the gloss black exhaust tips, and now that. All right, so we're getting this thing finished up. Goober is installing those new wheel speed sensors right now, and I am going through and I'm going to smoke these tail lights. So I got this Luxe tint, so I think that's gonna look great and really finish off the entire exterior of the car. So let's get that done real quick. right, so there y'all go. We got the taillights smoked, and I think they turned out pretty sweet. I think that definitely does look a lot better with the overall look of the car, all the gloss black accents, but with it being that mid-smoke, you still have a little bit of that red hue in there. So it's not totally blacked out. It's not gonna hurt the visibility at all. And I do like keeping the reverse section white. I think that gives it some good contrast, some good depth. So now we're pretty much set with the entire exterior. Let me know what you guys think of that taillight tint, but I think it really did wrap up the entire rear end. So Goober's finishing that up. Something else I was going to do was wrap the interior trim, but I think this might be something I'm gonna wait to do until we do the drawing for the winter, because there were a few different color combinations that you all kind of threw out, you know, wrapping it gloss black, carbon, leaving one of these. So I think I'm actually gonna leave that up to the winter. So I think that will be pretty cool. So we are pretty much set. All right, well, thank you all so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed the video. I hope you liked how this thing turned out. We had so much fun building this car with all of you, so huge shout out to those of you who have been a part with this build with us from day one. Shout out to those of you who made it this far in the video. Hit that like button, hit that subscribe button if you've not already, so you do not miss any of our other future builds and our future content. Thank you all again for everything. Stay tuned for our upcoming videos, and we will catch you all soon.